Hello, everyone, and welcome to round number 8 of the ALMATY Open 2025. I'm Jessie February, and I'm joined by Grandmaster Mitrabha Guha. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Doing really, really good. So how's the energy, by the way? How's your energy? Is it hundreds? Is it half-half? How you feeling?
I'll say 50.
50? Okay, so this is actually something I want to tell chat. So we probably have a couple brain cells to pass around, and we're gonna just be taking shifts over here. So if at any point Mitrava and I are hitting zero, you guys are gonna have to take over, and the chat's just gonna have to do like a full-on stream takeover for us. So I'm hoping they're prepared somewhat for that responsibility. But let's take a look at the pairings for today. Just wanted to bring up the pairings myself as well. Um, Otherwise, just on the scene, or rather the standings. Let's take a look at the standings first. All right, so in first place at the moment, for sharing first place, is Alexei Grebnev and Aditya Mittal, who I believe are actually playing against each other today. And Aditya is with the white pieces. We said that someone was going to get double white, right?
Yes, and I think a prediction was if Aditya gets white, it's going to be a draw.
Oh, was this the prediction? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So what do you think he's going to play first move?
It's very difficult to predict Aditya. I think D4.
D4. All right. I'm gonna challenge that and say 1 e4. Let's see who wins that battle. And three people on 5 points at the moment. I mean, this is still a very, very impressive score. And 2 rounds to go. It still means that pretty much everyone, I believe, in the top 10 at least, are still in contention for victory. Maybe I'm a little bit too brave in saying that, but third place Basim Amin, fourth Ramazan, and fifth Aram. But let's take a look at the pairings for today. So we have Aditya Mittal, as we mentioned, against Grandmaster Alexei Grebnev, Basim Amin playing against Aram Akobian. And what are our predictions on that board today?
Okay, I don't want to be a spoil sport, but I feel like it's going to be again a draw on board number two.
And the curse continues.
Yeah.
Right, I understand. Hopefully, we'll see a little bit more exciting stuff than probably a very, very, very realistic prediction of today's result. And board three, Maxim Matlakov against Ramzan, and board four, Naranyan versus Ayush Sharma, two Indian players playing against each other over there. And board five, uh, Jing Yao 10 versus Maxim Tsark. It's really nice to see Ayush sort of fighting back, because I believe he had some sort of defeat early on, and now he's sitting on one of the top boards once again. But I also don't want to miss out on the first moves of this round. No, oh my gosh, you were right. You were right. Well
So
done.
Aditya plays D4. And
Yeah. You played that d4 right there. I'm gonna quickly get chess results up just so we can see how players have been performing thus far. And if there is anything worth noting in the top boards, please do let me know, or let us know
I
rather.
think only the performance of Ramzan on board number three as black is outstanding. He's increasing 27 ratings as per Lichess.
Wow. Wow.
So to increase 27 ratings at 2400 is just unbelievable.
So he's speed running to 2500, and you're right. I mean, it's K factor 20? No, K factor 10, right?
10, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
And he has defeated back-to-back 2500s with a white pieces.
Hmm.
Actually, he has defeated four 2500 grandmasters with the in this tournament and drew against two. So
It's incredible performance by Ramazan. We can actually take a look perhaps at him as a player. So he's born 2002. He became a grandmaster just last year, in fact, and international master back in 2021.
I think you might remember him from the Grand, I think the Grand Swiss,
Okay,
which he had a 2800 rating performance after I think round number seven.
no way. Is this the
Yes.
last Grand Swiss? 23, 24,
Yeah, 23 I think. Yeah.
23, 2023. Wow, incredible. I'd love to see what his highest rating was. So it seems like he has crossed over, of course, 2500 in the past, but I think his highest was 2505. That's his, or 2510 rather. 2510 was his peak.
But
And
then he had gone down a lot.
yeah, but just looking at his rating graph back in 2017, he was only 2100. So he's made quite the rapid improvement. I mean, it usually takes some players decades to reach that level, and it's incredible. I mean, back in 2013, he was 1900. So just looking at that climb in just 10 years, reaching 2400, that's very, very, very impressive. Yeah. So chat says, wow, Grebnev Alexei new star. Heard he recently became GM. Do you know much?
Not really, but I have been following his games. Like he's almost winning everything he's playing. He played really well in Sharjah, in Abu Dhabi, and right before this tournament, he has just won the Oscar Cup,
Oh,
where even Richard Rapport was playing.
oh my gosh. Okay. So he's on something. He's got to be on some like crazy protein powder that he needs to share with us. So the sponsors need to jump on board and just give him a great sponsorship for his great performances so far. But what year was Alexei born? 2006.
2006. Yeah,
Wow, so he's quite young. He's only 19 years old, and wow, already with such amazing performances. He hasn't lost a game yet. He's got 3 draws and the rest victories.
I think his live rating is around 2620.
Oh, so he's
I may be wrong
crossing
though.
over the 2600 club. Let
Yeah,
me fix the
definitely.
overlay. There we go. Professional streamers over here. All right, so what do we have on the board? We have a. What did I miss? I feel like I missed
So this
something.
is some kind of a Tarash. It, Aditya, I think, played the Queen's Gambit Exchange in the previous game as White against SL, but this time Grebnev is playing the Tarash, and I'm not sure how White is going to play this. He might try to go for some DC5 line, DC5, D4, knight E4, Bishop C5, knight into C5, Queen A5,
Can we take a look at
Bishop,
the line quickly?
yeah,
Sorry.
Bishop into C5,
Bishop c5? No.
knight C5, yeah,
Oh,
Queen A5, yeah, Bishop D2,
you give up your
and
bishop.
Rook C1, Queen D5, and E3, I guess.
And this is all theory?
Yeah, but Aditya goes for the most standard G3 line. And this bishop c5 is very popular as okay, it is known as Dub of Tarash and Lichess also. I did not know that, but it's very popular as Dub of Tarash.
Dubov? No way.
Yeah,
Okay, go
I did not
Dubov.
think like it's established that much that it Lichess will show Dub of Tarash.
Yeah, maybe they just added it as like a Easter egg.
And this is also kind of very notorious for draws.
No, don't do this to us. Not
So there,
today.
so there's a line called like if white goes castle here, black goes castle, bishop g5, d4, I think. Totally not wrong. Knight a4, Knight a4, knight a4.
Oh, knight
Okay, I'm
a4.
okay. Okay, I mixed up. Black goes d4 after castle. Yeah, knight a4. Now castles. Bishop g5, h6. Bishop into f6, queen into f6, knight into b6, a into b6, bishop into c6, b into c6, queen into d4, and this is a very famous like queen into d4 black plays. And black is a pawn down, but the bishop and the a file contributes to just a draw. Yeah,
I see. I mean, I'd still think that white has some chances. I'd just pop the pawn on b3, put the knight on d3, and hope, pray that
actually,
something.
if you see the results, I think black is the one who sometimes wins because white tries to overpush and he loses a pawn, and the bishop is very very stronger than the knight.
Hmm. This is still one game.
Not bishop e6, not bishop e6, because you can go knight c7.
Oh,
So maybe something like bishop d7, and maybe b5 or rook e8, something like this. I'm not exactly sure about the full line, but yeah, it's considered very good for black. A very neutralizing opening. White does not get too much. So next black is threatening to go b5, b4.
okay. You have me like semi sold on the idea. Just because of the bishop.
I think there's like many many games on this after knight d4.
Oh, yeah?
I think so.
Let's check out Lichess. Wow, they really are. They're like 680 games total. c5, knight b5, bishop a6. I see now. Yeah, just looking at the results, it seems like black has had some luck, of course.
But mostly it's drawn.
Draw, yeah, mostly.
But I don't think white will go for this. Will be something interesting, I guess.
Hmm.
Hopefully, at least.
Maybe in Blitz it's a little bit different, or in Hyper Bullet.
Yeah. However, this is almost good for white because
It's plus
it's
5.
hard to it's hard to create counterplay in like if you're down material. You need to think to get the counterplay in.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Yeah, it's always, I agree with Chart, it's always easier for the side with the extra pawn because the one who's the pawn down has to sort of prove themselves in the position. And a missed opportunity or missed tempo or something like this, and something could go horribly wrong. So I would always choose to be at least the person with the extra pawn or the extra piece. Yeah, I agree. Okay, but let's see if that can unravel over here. I'm very surprised that this position actually exists in so many games, but also not so much if players are well prepared. Here, Aditya is actually thinking quite a bit. So maybe he's trying to figure out whether a draw is something he wants or not.
I think he definitely knows what to play, but maybe he's trying to decide if he wants to go all in or go for the safe approach.
Mm. Board number 2, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, so Basemamin seems like he arrived late once again, or just spent a crazy amount of time deciding what to play. But just given the kind of opening he decided upon, I don't think, yeah, he must have been late to the board. We have a King's Indian attack. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Not really, because white has played d4. So goes into Catalan.
If there's a c4, right? Or is c4 not really mandatory for it to be a Catalan?
I think d4 is more mandatory to be a Catalan than d3 or c4.
Hmm. Okay,
King's in
understood.
attack is only if you go d3.
Okay. But how do you
And
avoid?
this line
Hmm.
is like very new kind of this knight d7 setup,
Oh, why? How? Where?
because if you see the line, white has played knight f3, d5, g3, and black has gone knight d7.
Yes. But what makes it new exactly? Just doesn't it isn't played a lot.
If you go back to move number 2, you can see
Oh, right.
he played knight d7 before developing anything.
That's true. I wonder what the
So the
reason
point
is.
is, black is trying to threaten e5 if white had not gone d4. For example, if white had played bishop g2 here,
Hmm.
black goes e5.
I like it. And now
So
it looks
white
like
has
we're.
to play d4 if he wants to play in the center.
Hmm.
And one of the ideas is to go knight b6 after d4 to just
Okay.
stop white from no after d4.
So okay, d4, and then the plan is to play knight to b6.
Yes, knight b6 and stop c4, and the bishop comes out f5.
I
So that
like
is generally
this.
what black plays, but I'm surprised that black has gone for the Catalan approach. So he might just want to avoid the king's in attack.
Hmm. Because he
So he
knows
forced.
how good Bassem is at the King's Indian.
So he kind of forces white to go into a Catalan main line, which is really interesting.
Amazing what move order can do. Very, very cool. And now black is probably quite happy. Um, but what are the main ideas here for black? I know this is a very, very, very common structure, but just to know, would you put the pawn on b6, bishop b7, or
It
play
it
c5?
it majorly depends if white plays queen c2 or not.
What is the difference between queen c2 and not queen c2?
If you play something like knight c3, I think black can just take the c4 pawn,
Okay.
and they'll play something like this. Yeah, e4, a6, and he'll try to keep the c4 pawn alive, and the white will try to prove his compensation in the center.
Mm-hmm. Just play some sample moves. A4 is possible.
Yeah, and a5,
A5 or E5?
a5,
A5.
queen e2, knight b6,
Hmm. Queen C2
and
is on the
white plays
board.
queen c2. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh,
So if black plays c6 here, it transposes into the super mainline Catalan closed,
okay.
and
What are the
but sometimes
alternatives?
there's not really too much alternatives here. But sometimes black can play a5 here, and it's on board. Wow.
Wait, what is the point of A5 exactly?
A Black just says I want to gain more space on the queen side, and he's threatening to go a4.
Oh, okay. And then threatening to
So
take on.
because generally white's plan is to go b3 and bishop b2. So if black has already got a5, so b3 he'll directly play a4.
Mm-hmm. That is like prophylaxis.
Yeah.
Peak prophylaxis.
And another point I think is if not exactly sure if it works in this, but for example, if you go something like bishop f4 here, a4, a3, c6. Here, if you go knight c6, knight c3, white can again take on c4 with the with the pawn, and
Mm.
if you take on a4, he goes b5. And instead of a3, if you go knight c3 first, again c6, knight
Oh, not
a4.
A3?
Okay, I'm mixing up the move order somehow, but the point is to go c6, knight into a4, and there's dc4. because if you go queen c4, there's b5.
I like that a lot. But
Yeah.
hang on. Oh,
No, queen
right.
c6, you have to rook f4.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful. Very, very nice. Learning a lot about the Catalan. Honestly, all this analysis and commentary has just made me want to play even more. I haven't played this much online chess in forever, to be honest. So thank you for motivating me. Luckily, no hyperbullet, but definitely
Yeah.
more online chess.
You can start with bullet maybe if you
Start
want.
with bullet. Yeah. It bullet feels like having a hangover. You just have this like terrible headache after like 10 bullet games. I just go into, yeah, it's quite horrible.
How's your mouse speed?
So I use 1200 what's it called? DPI. I used to use like what was the max? 30, not max, but like I used to have like 3200. But now I'm able to just manage a lot more with a slower mouse speed. Um the one thing I do quite a lot, and probably it's not something I should be mentioning on an official broadcast, is Puzzle Battle and Puzzle Rush. I do really like it, but even sometimes Puzzle Racer on Lichess. But that's where the mouse speed comes into play. But when it comes to bullets, I don't think mouse speed is the problem. It's brain speed.
So if you have 10 seconds versus 10 seconds, are you the one getting flagged or do you flag?
Can I blame the lag?
Oh, in Leeches, I don't think so.
Oh, darn it. Oh, because there's 0 second yeah,
Yeah,
on Lichess.
there's no lag in Leeches.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I suppose I can't use that as an excuse. Okay, my excuse is that I don't play bullet on Lichess. Does that help?
Yeah, maybe.
Did you
But
have
for
you
me, I
played
think
any bullets in?
Leeches,
Mm-hmm.
Leeches is, I think, better for bullet.
I agree. I definitely agree. Did you play any bullets the last 2 days?
No. I'm just too tired after this commentary.
I see. Okay. So you've
But I
taken.
think I've played some blitz.
Okay, that's not bad. And tomorrow is TT. So
Yes.
yeah, I always do this because I'm a bad player. Why I play bishop c8 out if you don't know where to put it. Exactly, just leave the bishop where it is until you know where to put it. But that could often lead to not developing all your pieces at all, you know? Just reading chat. Chat says keep digging. Yeah, I'm very good at digging holes for myself, yes. What is your favorite place to do puzzles, by the way?
Should we say this?
Okay, I mean, have you ever done puzzles on Chess Tempo?
Actually, I think when I was a kid, yeah. But I don't generally like it because it's too boring
It's boring. Oh no.
and it's also too difficult.
It is very difficult, and like the longer you take on a puzzle, they could actually take points away from you rather than give you points. Yeah, it's very demotivating, but it is tough, and I feel like it helps to some extent. Yes.
I like to show my speed. So Puzzle
Oh.
Storm, yeah, and Puzzle Rush also, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Puzzle Storm.
Yeah.
What's your score in Puzzle Storm?
Okay, I think not the best. 99.
That's good, no? How long do you get for Puzzle Storm?
3 minutes, no?
3.
Yes.
Okay. Did you say 99?
Yeah, because you gain time after I think 10 puzzles.
Oh,
Because I've seen people doing 110, 120, something like this.
okay.
Yeah.
And can I ask what's your puzzle rush? record in 3 minutes?
In 3 minutes. Okay, I think it's good because I qualified for the World Championship.
Congratulations. So
56.
in 3 minutes?
Yes.
Wow. I don't even get that in unlimited.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic because in 5 minutes I have 61, but in
Oh,
survival I could barely cross 65.
okay. So there is a limit.
But yeah, but my highest in survival is 69.
Okay. In survival, right?
Yeah.
Nice. That's a good yeah, so you don't have to touch the unlimited anymore. Just leave it at that.
And that too because there was some event for the survival score. Or else I just don't
Oh,
done
it was
this.
probably yeah, I understand. I think I know which event you mean. Yeah. You like puzzles with paper bundle structures, they can't run away and you can't look them up later. People used to call them books. Puzzle books. Yeah, one of my favorite puzzle books is The Woodpecker Method. Do you read a lot of chess books?
Not really.
Okay.
I only did some books when I was a kid. But
Okay.
actually, I've never done this woodpecker method. I see everyone talking about this, but I've never done this.
Oh, The Woodpecker Method.
Yeah.
It's quite good. So I don't know if you know the gist of it, but in the introduction he does a really long explanation, Axel Smith, about how he came to all the puzzles and how he solved them all and what he does in order to improve and how he became a grandmaster. And he said at some point he took all the puzzles, he tried to complete them in 2 weeks, and then he redid them. Repetition is key, and he did them all in a week. And then he locked himself in the basement and tried to complete them all in a day. And that's exactly what he recommends, minus the best basement part. If you don't have a basement, doesn't mean you can't complete the puzzles. I think you can do it
No,
pretty
I
much
actually
anywhere.
agree with him. I think repetition is the key.
Yeah, it is the key to the basement.
Because if you do a book and you don't repeat it, you'll definitely forget in like 1 week maximum.
That's true. Unless you have a photographic or eidetic memory, you're not going to remember everything first time around. I agree with
Do you
that.
know anyone who has a photographic memory?
In chess, tell
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Do you know?
Oh, I had an idea. I had like some sort of notion that maybe Judith Polgar had has one because I think there was a time where there was a video that I watched. It was either Judith or Susan, where this truck, they would drive a truck past her, and on the truck was a picture of a position, and she had only a couple seconds to look at this position and recreate it on the board. And she was able to do that, but I'm not sure if that's because she's that good at chess and she was able to identify really
No,
quickly.
I think that is because she's that good at chess.
Okay, okay,
Because
okay.
because I actually think about this. If someone has a photographic memory, he'll remember every theory possible, all the lines, everything. So he'll be like super strong.
Yeah, exactly. I think so too. It's just a matter of memory, and these days you're able to, if you're just at least a little bit decent at chess, if you get a winning position out of the opening, that's it. Like you don't have to try very hard in converting that. So for sure, just memorizing theory and being really good at that part could very well mean the difference between you being an average or amateur player and a grandmaster. So if there are any people out there who don't play chess but have a photographic memory, here's your chance, man. Here's your chance to make a living. How's your memory though in general? Well, I think I asked you this already. I did.
Yes, and it's good except for the lines.
Yes, that's the answer I remember you giving. Um, but remembering games is fine for you. and stuff. And in life, remembering people's names and birthdays and all these things.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
I if I want to remember, yeah, I do. But
Okay. Yeah, best answer. All right. So let's move on. Yeah,
actually,
sure, go
number
ahead.
two, it's Black's idea has worked because White has only 1 or 9 minutes and Black has 1 or 33 minutes.
Mm-hmm. That's
So the opening
true.
choice has worked for him.
Yeah, he's definitely he wasn't prepared to go or be forced into this Catland. I thought that was a very, very smart idea by Aram Hakobian. He knew exactly what would be considered a comfort zone for Bassem and decided to try and deviate as quickly or as cleverly as possible. So now he's taking his time. Do you think he might have some time problems later on, or do you think he'll solve them all very quickly?
If White tries to win this, I think he'll get into trouble. He just simplifies it and goes for an equal position. I think he'll become.
Mhm. It's a very, very good assumption. Shall we go to board number 3?
Yes.
Let us go. Hmm.
We're having very nice openings today.
Yeah, I'm trying to
So
guess what opening this was.
he can't guess it. Like you can't guess
English?
some. At least you can't guess the move order.
English? Hmm. Is it like a B through cowboy situation? No.
Actually, it's. I'll tell you, it's first move ready, but you can't guess the blacks moves like
Oh my
first two moves.
gosh. Okay, I would not have guessed it. I just looked at it and it
G3
was
B6.
B6 on boom move 2. Wow.
I had absolutely no idea about this move till 2024. B6 move
B6,
till. Do you know Julian Song?
is that a musical artist?
No, he's a streamer from France, a
Oh,
very big one. He played this with me in a classical game, and I was like, "What is this?"
oh my gosh, what was the result?
I won, but opening in the opening, I did not get anything.
Okay. Julian?
Song.
Julian Song. I don't know who that is.
Actually, he's very famous.
I know Jules Musad.
No, no.
Yeah, that's a different person.
He's a GM 2600.
I should know this. Unfortunately, I don't know all the grandmasters in the world. I should do some research.
No, no. Julian Song is not a grandmaster. I said about Mossad. He's a grandmaster.
Oh, what is
Julian Song, I think, is 2200 or something.
okay.
2300. Yeah. IM.
Then I don't have to feel too bad about not knowing who it is. Okay.
No, he's famous for being an YouTuber.
I live under a rock sometimes. Do you watch a lot of YouTube?
Yeah, but not chess. I'll watch Hikaru mostly if I do, but I'll prefer to watch Clash Royale on YouTube than chess.
You watch Clash Royale on YouTube?
Yeah,
Amazing. Is there anything else you watch on YouTube? It's like music videos,
I watch
tutorials.
comedy videos during when I'm
Oh,
having my lunch.
who are some of your favorite comedians?
Not really comedians. I'll watch clips from movies,
Oh, I see.
funny clips from movies. Yeah.
Okay. What's better for you, Hollywood or Bollywood?
It's mixed.
Okay.
And this E4 move is very interesting because Black kind of was threatening to go knight D5 and bishop F6. So E4 white plays. Generally, you don't want to play E4 with the pawn on D3 because it becomes a backward pawn
Hmm.
and might get into trouble in the future. But here, White will actually sometimes go queen e2 and d4 and exchange the pawns, and the e4 pawn will be very strong.
This is very, very interesting.
I really like this b5 move though.
What happens after a move like 95?
I think you can take it.
Take queen c7,
Queen
I guess.
b6.
Queen b6.
Queen b6, I guess. And then black will go to d8. So now it's very difficult to play d4.
Mm-hmm. Can you just... Oh. Can you... Yeah. No. Take it back. g4. No,
Yeah, it might be a bit move though. Is it? I don't know.
maybe you have to play apparently equal, but I was thinking about playing queen e2 here. a4 is one recommendation. Queen e2
a4
is another,
a6.
yeah.
So
Or h4, of course. How could I miss it? Idea behind a4 though, because a6 and you don't take, you just play queen e2. Okay. Same. Rook fd8. Rook fe1 probably. Rook fc1. Okay. Coming back. Queen b6 is on the board, but instead of knight e4, knight e3 was played.
yeah, it's no natural square for the knight.
At the moment, it doesn't feel like the knight has much going for him, but if black ever decides to play e5, then that would make the knight very strong.
And also, white doesn't want to exchange too many pieces, because the more pieces he exchanges, the d4 square will be weaker.
These are very, very good comments. And also now with rook d8, the rook wouldn't be threatening the pawn directly. And black still has to decide how to make space for his own pieces.
One of the ideas might be to go knight b8, knight c6.
Immediately?
No, not immediately, but yeah, go a6, rook c8, rook d8, and then in the future go knight b8, knight c6.
Right, because you want to aim towards the d4 square.
Yes, and it's actually difficult for white to play d4. The more I'm looking at the position, because e4 pawn is always hanging.
Catching up with chat. Yeah. Jesse, how's your memory? Also, Jesse, did I ask you that before? So queen e2, a6 hasn't been played yet, but is likely to be seen. I want to find more action. Shall we look for action?
Yes.
All right. Board number 4 between Aranyan and Ayush.
Not much action, no?
Not yet, but I
So
do
this
want to
is
see.
a very slow opening. It's the Ragozin.
What makes it the Rogosian? Just bishop g5 after bishop e4?
Bishop b4, I think it's a Ragozin.
Oh, I thought it was the Nimzo.
Oh, okay. Nimzo, I think it's only just bishop b4 after knight f6 without d5.
Oh, okay. Let's do this. Bishop b4, d4.
Yes,
You're
this is
right.
Nimzo.
But now d5. And then it becomes the Rogosian. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm bad with opening names. Rook c1, a5, a3. And
Yeah, I think bishop c3, rook c3, bishop d7 is something black will play.
so not bishop e7.
D5 is hanging.
It is. So takes, probably rook takes. Or pawn takes. Rook takes.
I think either bishop D7 or knight E7.
Oh, okay. Knight e7 in order to play b6.
I think C6 and knight G6.
c6, knight g6. Okay.
I'm not really sure though.
Okay. My arrows are working again. I'm so happy. Oh, right, because if takes, you take back with the knight and c7 isn't hanging.
Yes. I think black can also play something like DC4 after rook C3.
Okay, so taking first, bishop c4. And now knight e7.
No, bishop C4, you can, I think, play E5.
Curious. Bishop d5. Exclam.
ED4.
Like, actually, d5 was the recommendation, but ed4. I want to not go into this.
Rook E8 check, yeah. Rook bishop D7. This is looking bad.
Oh dear. All right. Let's return to this situation. What happens if d5? You have to go 97. And e4. Dun dun dun. But probably just
C6.
bishop g4.
Yeah, C6.
Oh, c6. Oh yeah. I like this for black. I was looking at ways that, oh, believe it or not, bishop d7 is also a possibility here.
What is the point? Okay, B4, B4. Nice.
Oh my gosh. How beautiful. Oh, queen b3 and then?
B into C3.
Right, you just take the knight. Nothing else. Nothing else. All right. Because I was wondering if there was some other tactic that I missed, but this is it. Okay. We're doing a speed run of boards today. We're doing things a little bit differently. Shall we look at board number 5?
Yes. What is this?
Board number 5, and I'm still thinking we should do like a whole guess the opening. So I'm going to close up the notation. And
Yeah, I actually saw the opening.
oh, you did? Okay, next one, we're going to do this. But can I quickly guess that this was just another... No. Queen's Indian?
No.
Sicilian?
No.
What was it?
Nimzo.
Nemzo. All right, very, very far from that. What I thought initially. Okay, Nemzo. And no d5, as you said. Oh, wait. This is very different to what I'm used to. But it's still theory?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I've never seen this knight C6, knight A5.
What happens if e5?
H6, I guess.
H6 takes. Rook g6.
With G8.
G8. And that's it. Okay.
Just knight C5.
Never mind. All right, let's come back. I was just wondering. And queen b6. Okay, that was the last move that was made. All right, we're continuing on this week's episode of Guess the Opening, board number 6.
Okay, I know exactly what is this is.
Already?
Okay, might be wrong though.
Okay, you have it closed though. You're not looking at notation.
No, no, I'm not remembering which.
Okay.
I think this is something like d4, knight f6, e4, e6, knight f3, d5, knight c3, c5, cd5, knight d5, e4, knight c3, bc3, knight c6, rook b1, I guess. It's from Tarash, I think.
I don't want to play anymore. Yeah,
Is it?
this is incredible. Wait. So you said d4, d5?
No, I said d4, knight f6, c4,
Oh,
e6, knight f3, d5, knight c3, c5, cd5, knight d5. Yeah, I'm going wrong, right?
no, keep going.
e4, knight c3, bc3.
Yes.
Here,
The
black has
the the move
something
order is
else.
different, but it's like the same almost. Then rook
Did he play bishop
b1,
e7?
bishop e7, rook b1,
Ah,
bishop
bishop
e7.
e7. Because bishop e7 is not what black plays generally. Bishop e7, rook b1, knight c6, bishop b5, castle, cd, bishop d. Okay, no, I'm going wrong. Bishop b5, bishop d7, h4 castle, h4 cd castle. Something like this. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, you got it almost on the nose.
Okay, okay, h4 first. Okay, that's difficult.
H4, yeah. F3 Nimzo. I don't know who that is, Glamdring. I need to Google again. Oh yes, Johnny Cash, the singer. Do you know Johnny Cash?
No.
Singer-songwriter. I wasn't wearing black yesterday. Or not all black at least. Alright, coming back. Are we ready to check out the next one? Board number 7. Can you guess the opening, chat?
It's a match of. Oh, sorry, chat.
No, it's okay. Don't even worry about it. So the point is, if you're giving up e4 here, if knight takes e4, I believe there's just bishop e6. I'm
I
assuming.
think this is Anish Giri's recommendation against Nasdaq.
Oh, okay. Let's see his
Okay, might be wrong.
recommendation. Oh wait, I've seen this. Oh
I
h3.
think, yeah, it's 3 g5. I think he goes knight f3 though,
Okay,
not knight e3. Yeah.
or knight e2,
No, I think knight f3 he says.
knight f3. Okay. This is very interesting. I mean, going with the rook. Okay, I made these moves, sorry. But this is the current position, knight off. Someone in chat said the grub. I don't think it was the grub.
No, no chance. I think black has to take on d5.
Do you take back with the queen here?
No, you take with the pawn.
Why?
If you take with the queen, like it's not even a threat. Like black castles
I just feel like
and
you're keeping the file open to attack d6.
actually your king is in the center.
You make a very valid point.
So now black is kind of threatening knight b4, bishop c6.
Hmm.
And also, like if you take on d5 with the bishop g2, I think knight d4, knight b4. Uh, can I go to b8?
Sure. But now I'm castling.
Bishop e6.
And you want to play. Well, I'm not going to let you play it, so let's go.
Queen c7.
Mm,
Actually, I missed. Black has knight c2. after b1.
Oh, right. You make a good point. Okay, wait. Come back, come back, come back. So knight b4, queen d2, rook b8. Now I'm gonna play something else.
c3, I guess.
I want to play c3, but doesn't feel like it's a very good move.
I think I can play knight d3.
Okay, that's fine. We will allow it because
b2 is
can I
hanging.
take?
b2 is hanging.
Oh, can I attack you first?
Queen b8.
Oh, I don't like this anymore.
Yeah, this is you have. That's why you have to take on d5 with the pawn.
Really? We're gonna mount it to taking on d5 with the pawn. All right, now because this works.
Yes. So I think black has to go back knight b8 or something. And I think this is good for white because queen f3 will go bishop f3, bishop d3, queen f3. No, 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 not castle. If you go castle, black has f5.
Oh,
So you have to go queen f3 now. Queen f3. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know too much about these positions. Like maybe black can go even queen c8 and try to go f5.
hmm.
So,
So that's the move we have to try and stop. Okay.
yeah, because even after queen c8, I think white can go something like g5, like giving up the pawn and opening up for the king.
Okay, then leaving the king in the center wouldn't be a problem for now.
Uh, yeah, for now I think it's safe.
Hmm.
The problem is if black gets f5, I don't know how white can handle it. Actually, there has been games on this position after knight d5, and black has gone castle.
Where are you seeing the games?
Mm, the Lichess board.
You mean 95?
Yes, black has gone castle, it seems.
Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, and e takes is like almost always played knight d4 and giving up a pawn.
Yeah,
Okay.
because knight b8 is too passive, it seems.
Hmm. Understood. All right. Are you ready for round 8 of Guess the Opening? Ladies and gentlemen, board number 8.
You can, you can try this.
All
I
right.
also know this.
I will compete with the chat. So I've closed the notation, not looking at it at all, and I have a pretty good idea of what we're looking at here. Though with the bishop on h7, it's throwing me off a little bit. So we're going to try our best to try and guess what this opening was initially.
Yeah.
I am toggling between like a king's Indian attack and maybe like a Catalan. I'm not sure. Let's see what chat says.
Can you can you see the move order?
I haven't seen the move order.
Can you guess the move order?
Oh, can I guess the move order?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go. Wait for it. D45. Then C4, E6.
No, 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 no.
No?
No.
E4, C6.
I don't think even d4 was played in the whole game. So I think it is something like knight f3, d5, g3, knight f6, bishop g2, c6, castle, bishop g4 or f5, c4, e6, queen b3, queen b6, d3, knight d7, cd5, ed5, knight c3, knight c5, queen c7, bishop e7, queen c2, bishop e7, e4, de4, de4, bishop h7, queen e2, knight c5. Am I right?
So when I hear
Yeah,
someone speak French or Arabic or something like that, that's exactly what I just experienced. It's not understanding the language you're speaking and only picking up on a few things. But yes, I think you might be on track with that.
yes,
You were right with
yes.
c4? No. Oh my word. Well done. Because then taking on d5 and then neutralized with
Yeah, I was just confused
d6.
between if black has gone bishop g4 first or bishop f5 directly. So it seems bishop f5 directly.
Oh, bishop f5 and then bishop h7.
Yeah. So the
Hmm.
you don't exchange the pawns on d4. You exchange it with e4 and d into e4 and d into e4. That's how you exchange it. So
I'm gonna
white has
start
never
using
played d4
that.
in the position.
I'm gonna start using that d into an e4. I don't think I've ever heard that being said like that. Like saying one piece into another square. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, question: did Black resign in Siddharth Akhmedinov? We can
No, I think
check.
it's a wrong result. Wait, is it? No, I don't think so. I think it's a wrong result.
But Queen d6 was the last move, right?
Yeah. So gf, if you go gf6, white black has queen g3,
Yeah, and then this.
queen h3, and it's a draw
Oh,
because you lose the e3 bishop.
so maybe they agreed on a draw then.
No, I think it's just a wrong result. It's the game is going.
Oh, the game is still going on. All right, we'll just keep an eye on that. There was another one between Azamat and Roman, and I don't think Azamat showed up for his game today, so we can't guess the
Maybe
opening.
he was too late.
Oh, maybe. Oh, that's even worse. I feel like if you're rushing to be there and you're not there on time, that sucks. It does remind me of the one Olympiad where it was I think 2018, and the first round is always like the most chaotic. Everyone is late and so on, but our team arrived like an hour before the game was supposed to start, and we were lined up to enter the hall, and it got to a point where we were very near the front entering the hall, and it was like 5 minutes before the game was supposed to start, and they actually let in some of the higher ranked or higher seeded teams first, which made us late. And we were paired against one of the really strong Azerbaijani teams at that Azerbaijani, no, Georgian teams, because the hosting country could enter a couple more teams. And so we were playing like the second or the third Georgian team, which was still very, very strong, like average rating 23, 2400. So that made us late. And by the time we got to the board, they'd already started our clocks. And so we were like 15 minutes down on time, which was super detrimental to like the results of some of the games because we got some close calls, I think, on board 3 or 4, where if our player had just a little bit more time, I think things would have gone in her favor. And it was kind of sad to think that we had waited for like a whole hour. They arrived late, or like the higher ranked teams arrived late and were let in first. So we were just like so sad, and I mean it comes to show how important time management is in chess as well. But yeah, that'll live on in my memory forever. It just broke my heart. What a mean event, I know. Yeah.
So in your chess career, what's the highest amount of time you have lost? How how late were you
Ooh,
in?
that's a good question. Um, there was one time where I was playing a tournament in my home city. I think I was based in Cape Town at the time, and I couldn't find my key. to leave. Like I needed to open up the garage door to get the car out and like drive to the venue, but I couldn't find it anywhere. And I thought that um like either my mom had it or I'd lost the key somewhere. And I was absolutely stressing because I was already a little bit late. So default time was like 30 minutes and I was like trying to rush and like get everything. Found the key, got in my car, like sped there, didn't even care about whether I was going to get a traffic fine or not. Arrived just in time, but no, never lost by default in that sense. Have you ever like overslept around?
Yes, I have.
Oh dear. When was the last time that happened?
I think not that back also, like 2018.
Okay. So
But
you,
I have been late multiple times. One time I think it was rapid game in my local uh, town, and it was 20 plus 5. And when I got to the board, it was, I think I had 1 minute something.
oh my gosh, and you played?
Yes,
Oh, how did it go? How did
I
that?
actually won.
Oh my word. Okay, that's a whole flex. Karma doesn't even have your number. That's crazy. Yeah, speaking of time though, I do remember this instance. It was 2015, I believe. It was the Commonwealth. It was held in Delhi. I was playing. One of my friends were playing as well. And in one of the rounds, I mean, I think both of us at the time were either like 17, 1800 rating. And in the following round, she was paired against an international master. I'm not going to mention any names. I know who her opponent was, and maybe some research could serve you guys correct in doing a little bit of digging. But bottom line is there was a very tricky middle game or end game. I can't remember. And both of them were in time trouble. However, that Commonwealth, there wasn't an additional 30 minutes after 40 moves. And the international master didn't know this. So they were letting their time run down, they'd cross the 40 moves, and then they just stopped stressing. And as the clock approached zero, they were expecting the additional 30 minutes and it didn't come. Turns out they'd lost the game.
What do you mean they lost the game? Who lost?
The international master lost on
Uh,
time. Yes. So my friend, she ended up winning the game. And then there was a whole rigmarole. There was like a dispute and putting in a claim of I didn't know this and like the rules weren't whatever. So yeah, I think there are a few articles released in this case that uh, players expected extra time after 40 moves, but it wasn't given, and yeah, it's tough.
I was also playing in that tournament.
You were? I was playing too. How did it go for you?
I was playing actually both the age group event and the open event.
No way. So you're playing like twice a
So
day.
yes, I think I came third in the age group, and I don't know. Forgot about the open.
Well, congratulations. Yeah, I was 18 at the time, so I don't think I could play in the age group. I'm not sure what the highest age group was. I think
20, I think.
under 20s. I could have done the same thing as you. Unfortunately, I didn't have the same amount of energy. That's so cool. We were playing in the same tournament. Yeah, I didn't know. Did you play in any other Commonwealth events?
Yes, but
What
wait,
about Scotland 2014?
no.
No?
I think I played in 2000. I played in the Indian ones, and I have been playing after the lockdown Commonwealth. So 2022, 23, 24, I played.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played in any of the recent ones. Were you playing
Are you playing this
in...
year?
Sorry?
Are you playing this year?
Where is it this year?
It's in Malaysia.
Okay, I don't have the dates, but
11. It's 8th November to 17th November.
oh wow. Yeah, I probably do have like a free accommodation spot if I were to go to Malaysia. Are you going to Malaysia?
Yes.
That's amazing. I've never been to that part of the world. So maybe I will consider it. That's really cool. And did you play in I think it was in Chennai? There was a World Youth event 2019 or 2020.
World Youth or World Junior?
I think it was, oh, maybe it was World Junior.
Because I played in World Youth 2019 and it was in Mumbai.
Mumbai. Yes, it was in Mumbai. Okay,
Yeah, I
so
played.
you were there?
Yeah, that was the one where I got Feb checked.
Oh, I was there, but I was there as a coach.
Uh,
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so wow, we crossed paths but never quite knew each other. That's incredible. But which year did you get your GM title again? I think I asked you this already.
21.
21. Okay. Well, that's cool. We will probably not stay on the static board for too long, and this was just the one between Azamat who didn't show up, and then a little bit of story time. But board number 9, they're on move 12, hiding notation. Once again, chat, Mitrabha and myself were going to guess what opening this was. A little bit easier to know, probably.
Yeah, you can try to guess.
I'm just gonna guess London, London,
Yeah, I think London.
London Bridge is falling down. Yep, it is the London. I have so much PTSD with this opening that, of course, I'm not going to forget any structures that arise from it. This is an interesting way to approach it, no? Or it's
Yeah, like
standard.
I'm not sure about D5 though. Like generally plays D6 if you go double flame check.
Could you say that the last part?
Generally black plays D6 if you play B6 and G6 setup. You just wall this H2 bishop. Because the moment you play D5, this bishop is very strong.
Mm-hmm. And 95 is possible, and it's hard to kick. I always felt like in positions like this, you're able to play a move like knight d7, potentially f6 if you get lucky, and e5.
I think you can directly go E5 after knight D7.
Oh, can you play knight d7 here?
I think so.
Knight d7, f4.
Okay, F4 is a different thing because you don't want to play F4 with the bishop on H2.
Oh, why not?
It just locks the bishop. For
Hmm.
example, after F4, if black plays F5, how do you get the bishop out?
I don't want to play f5 because then the knight's just going to be there forever. Can you play f6?
Yeah, you can play F6 and then you can play F5.
Mm-hmm. But again, this knight can like slither its way. Are we just not concerned at all by this knight?
You can also try your idea E5.
Now e5? Okay, maybe here e5.
No, yeah, it's not knight E7, E5.
Does it just open up the bishop?
Yeah, but what do you do after F5? D4 is hanging. Maybe you take on C5 and play E4.
That is correct.
Yeah, it becomes complex.
Oh, you take the bishop? No.
I think queen is also fine.
Queen and then queen e2.
Yeah.
D4. Dun dun dun. Yeah. It just feels like e5 will be a forever weakness. I don't know. All right, interesting approaches. I always feel excited when I can get knight d7 f6 in, and then it feels like the world makes sense again. But the idea behind rook d8, other than indirectly hitting the queen, thoughts? Maybe the plan is to just take the knight anyway, pawn takes, and then hope for like a d4 later on after like, I don't know, knight e8.
No, I think if you take with the knight, white will take with the bishop.
Oh,
So yeah, knight e8 might be a possibility.
Mm. So let's just play a move queen c2. Knight takes e5.
No,
Bishop
not knight
takes.
takes e5.
Oh, sorry.
Because if you take with the knight first, then after bishop takes e5, how do you get? If you move the knight, you have to exchange the bishops. So you don't want to do that.
You don't want to exchange the bishop.
No, because the g7 speed is very strong.
Mm. So you just gotta leave it there. So maybe you have to play something else instead.
Maybe you can try to go knight e8 first, or
Knight
knight
e8.
d7.
Knight d7. I like knight e8. Because then it feels like you're forcing white to make a decision. Let's just play a normal move. And now it takes.
I think you can even go knight d6 instead of taking.
Fancy. I like it. And then you're basically saying to white, you're doing it, why can't I? I can put a knight on e4 too.
Yeah, it's difficult to find ideas for white. I think white has to do something like yeah, a5 exactly.
And this, folks, is why you should not play the London system. Yeah, that's just nice for us. Okay,
I actually play the London.
I take it back. I'm eating my words a lot. Yeah, I apologize. Actually, no, I don't take it back. The London is awful. Why would you do that?
You can play it without preparing.
Valid point. Why would you do that to your opponent? Yeah, chat agrees with me. We should just have like a poll, or someone should write the 10 commandments of chess, I think.
And one of
Um
those is not to play the London.
yeah, exactly. Thou shall not play the London system. And we have a question in chat. Hi gamers, is Lichess part of Chess24, part of Magnus Group? No, not at all. Lichess is all on its own. It is a non-profit organization, lichess.org, and yeah, it does its own thing. Lichess is like the rebel of the chess family. It does what it wants when it wants to, and that's what I love about it. Also, zero lag.
Yes.
Hashtag ad. Play on Lichess. Yeah, there we go. There's an emote. Look at that. No London. I mean, that does feel a little. If someone is not a chess player and sees that emote, they'll feel a. There might be some problems. Um, but otherwise, okay. And
Okay, we
on,
can go back to number one actually
let's.
because it's
Oh, why is your prediction correct? What happened though? So that pawn went from h5 all the way to g3. What was the last thing we saw? We saw
knight d4. Yeah, bishop b6.
bishop b6, and now knight a4, pushing the bishop back. Bishop didn't move,
Yeah, it doesn't move. Like in the line also, it allows white to take on b6.
but with the queen.
No, no, with the pawn because you want the a5.
Mm. Yeah, they spent almost no time. Like the first time that black really thought was to take on g3. And here we say peace was an option.
I think it will still be a draw.
Mm. This time I agree with you. Opposite color bishops, but okay, rooks are still on the board. If anyone's trying here, could it potentially be white? Because of black's pawn weaknesses,
I
but black
think
has a lot of
it's
space.
very double-edged, but
Yeah.
it can fizzle out to be a draw very soon.
Mm-hmm. I see. Let's check out board number 2 real quick, and then we can take our first break of the day. What is happening? Okay, so we had
Yeah.
Basim I'm in thinking for quite some time, but I think he sped up, right? Like the last time we saw this, he had an hour and 9 minutes. I think the last position was also this after, I think it was, no,
95.
yeah, 95
Yes.
and then giving up the bishop and just securing the center quite nicely there. Rook c1, f6, rook d1. Okay.
Actually, this kind of positions, I think, in earlier times it was used to consider the good for white. The central pawns are strong. The g file is open for white, but I think the new engine says white doesn't really have any ideas. So it's very instructive what Jacobian does here. He plays b6 and bishop d7, covering the both e5 and c5 squares. So
Hmm.
the knight really doesn't have anywhere to go, and the bishop pair, it seems to be useless right now, but it is going to be very active the moment black can break open with e5.
I see.
And actually, I think Amin is going for the repetition, but I don't think
Repetition?
black will. Yeah, because he went 90 for bishop b7. He's expecting bishop b7 knight g3.
Oh. Oh, wait, it didn't update until now. All right. Oh my gosh.
Actually, black played bishop b7. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm very close to being right.
goodness. This is the one time I didn't want you to be right. Yeah, but it looks like they are quickly approaching something very, very peaceful. But we can take a look at what it would mean for the standings. And Bassem and Jacobian would both be on 5.5 points. But if board one also ends in a draw, they'll both be on 6. So going into the final round, I think it would be very detrimental for players to at least fight for a victory in the final game. Um, but I mean, as we established as well, lots of prizes up for grabs. In the Masters section, first prize was $18,000. Second prize, not too far off, 14,000. Third prize, 10, and there are prizes all the way up to 15th place, including $1,000 for the best female. So lots and lots of prizes. So even just coming top five, I think, will secure a very, very good prize for players. Hello, hello in chat. Hi, hi. But Mitrabha, important question. Would you like to take first break of today?
Yes.
All right, so let's get freshened up and do some vocal exercises and wake up, do some jumping jacks or something. But we'll be back really, really soon. We are back after the break. What did we miss? Did we miss anything spicy?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, we can take a look. I'm gonna do like a quick scroll on the games. I've really been enjoying our game that we've been playing, Guess the Opening. But I think the last one we took a look at was the one between,
Board number 9.
I believe so. It was board number 9, Sergey versus Muhammad Zohed. Zohed. Yes, it was this one. But we haven't seen this one, or we did.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, we
The
did
London.
see it. Board number 10, we have not yet. Oh, we did as well. Wait. No, I don't think so. What are your thoughts? With the
Looks
open
like
center, it's a little bit more difficult.
yes, exactly. I think Tianchi to Broadville.
Let's quickly see. I don't know. D4, knight f6, c4, g6, g3, bishop g7,
Okay,
bishop
just
g2.
Grunfeld.
Oh, you're right.
I thought c6 d5, but yeah, direct d5.
Yes, you're 100% right. Good job. Let's see. Yeah, Neo Grunfeld defense exchange variation. You're very good at this. I'm not reading YouTube chat anymore. Chat had a spicy chicken wing while you were away. Understood. Okay. Thank you for letting us know this. And things sort of transpired, I guess. But this is fairly equal, no? Or better for one side.
I think
What are your thoughts?
white is more comfortable because white is getting knight c5 and
Knight to c5. What will black play here, perhaps? In ways to stop it? I was looking at rook e8. Then knight c5 anyway.
yes. So the problem is you have to somehow go back to okay, but now I think bishop e4, no? Bishop g4.
Bishop g4. Is f3 possible? No.
We don't want to play f3
Hmm.
because after f3, black can just even go back bishop c8.
Oh, true. Defending the pawn, but then the rook on a8 is not so happy.
Yes.
Okay. So let's continue. Let's go all the way up to board number 15. I'm enjoying this. Guess the opening with Jesse and Mitrabha chat. Do you want to guess what the opening was here between Daniel and Michal?
Okay, this is a Caracan or a Scandinavian. Am I right? Okay, I definitely know the setup, but
Let's see if you're right. Okay, just to make things more difficult, you're gonna have to guess between the two. Was it a Scandinavian or was it a Caracan?
it's very difficult. Okay, I'll go for Scandinavian
So close.
Caracan.
It was a Queen's Gambit.
Queen's Gambit. This is slap.
Yeah, it was a Slav, actually, yeah.
Okay, similar structure is very difficult to say.
Yeah, it was. Let's quickly take a look. It was a Slav. And at least you were close. Bishop f5, though, so not so easy. Um, and e4 is played. I'm surprised that, I mean, is this very common to play like this, maybe? Or who's it actually? Oh, it's just equal.
This is actually white plays only if he is happy with the draw.
The Scando Khan. Okay, if he's happy with the
This
draw.
setup is very common.
Hmm.
You get this e6 pawn and white gets the center, but black has a very solid position.
Hmm. I like this for white very much. White has the bishop on b2. Whoa! Rook d3. Ladies and gentle beans. What are we
I actually like this
expecting?
for black
Oh, why?
because the d4 pawn is a potential weakness, and black doesn't have any weakness in the position. So, and white is kind of overextended. So black will try to create some kind of some more weakness in the white's camp and attack that. And I think black is doing exactly that. He has played b5, bc4. So now the c4 pawn is going to be a weakness.
Hmm. Yeah, hanging pawns in the center for white, c4 and d4. And it's also a matter of whether white ever wants to push these pawns because the rooks are sort of locked and loaded, ready to bust open the center. But is d5 really that strong?
If white can get d5 in, I think it will be equal.
Hmm.
Without that, white might struggle a bit.
Is there a way black can stop this from happening?
I think right now you can't even play d5 because d5 knight c5 is there.
True. Oh, true. So you might have to prepare it with something like knight to a4 first.
If you go knight a4, then you don't have support for d5.
The concessions we'll have to make.
So you can
Worth
just
the
take the d5 pawn.
sacrifice. I mean, I was even thinking about playing g4, but it's a little bit brave. The rook is on d3, however, so maybe it's not too bad. How about, and hear me out, let's just play a random move for black. Now I want to play g4. Queen 2. Okay, there's queen a5, I suppose, but let's just say queen g6. And now knight e5. Problem solved. Knight takes, pawn takes, rook takes. And
And this is good for white, but black can go to h7 also if needed.
here?
Instead of queen g6, directly queen h7.
Hmm. Okay, 95 anyway.
Yeah, this is a good idea. Maybe you can go to a6.
Okay, okay, instead of taking queen f3.
Yeah, queen f3. This is maybe just rook c8, I guess. Not sure.
Just because of g4. I'm feeling it. Alright, 95, rook a6. Queen f3, rook c8. And now, drum roll, we're going to play the glorious, the effective. How about d5 now? Because the rook seems sort of disconnected. But no, our
e5
knight is
is
hanging. So should we take first and then play d5? No, but
still
still
95 is a
95.
fork.
Darn it. Okay. What's the move? I don't like any of these options. Oh, believe it or not, I was considering bishop c1, but didn't really see anything after that. Yeah, nothing is immediate. You're either playing king g2, bishop c1, or a3. Like, this doesn't seem like anything at all.
Black goes to b8.
Okay, not g4 yet. Let's prepare it.
Actually, he's stopping g4 indirectly. So g4, queen g6 if you go.
Yeah,
Knight e5.
yeah.
Knight e5, d5. Rook d3, rook d3.
Oh,
There's rook b2.
ouchies. Right, well spotted. Hang on, I'm gonna take the knight
Yeah, black is a pawn up. Just takes the pawn.
on h3.
It's 3 f6 so I think is good. Even something like
c4.
bishop b4 is also there.
Oh, wow. True. Yeah, okay, this is just 10 times better for black. So bishop c1 anyway, with the same idea of 95. Plus, you get to redirect your bishop to a square. It might actually, nope, that's not it. Might actually want to be on later on in life.
I think black will try to go for something like rook b4.
That's okay. You can have rook b4, but you can't have my dignity. All right, so 95. You taking it?
Yeah, takes rook d3, and knight h7, I guess.
Oh, knight h7, right? Boom, rook d8. And the fireworks.
Yeah, this is complicated. I don't know. Knight g5, king g2, h5, I guess.
No, I'm playing this.
H g4.
You sure?
You can't take that. I have H g3 check and then I'll take the pawn. Sure.
Okay. Never mind. Wait. Queen g4 first. Oh, this is very sneaky. Well, I suppose not that
Yeah,
sneaky,
right.
actually. Like, best case scenario situation. Now I have to go forward.
This
No,
should be
it's
lost
just
now.
winning. Yeah, it's just winning for white. Come back. Bishop a1 was played. So it looks like... Oh, and rook b4, exactly as anticipated. But it looks like white wanted to keep the bishop on this diagonal instead of going to c1. And probably so they can just maintain the pressure on the knight on f6 if white ever decides to push d5. But now I was wondering again, knight e5 or g4 knight e5 as possible.
Yeah. This g4 idea, like, are we missing queen f4 in every variation? So g4 black can just go queen f4, right?
Oh, did we miss this? Oh, I missed it. No, but then this wouldn't have been possible if there was bishop c1
Bishop on
possible.
c1.
Yeah.
But with the bishop on b2, black could have gone queen f4. Bishop c1, queen c7.
Does the queen want to be there though? Let's quickly go back. So let's say
g4 now.
g4, queen
Queen c7,
f4,
queen f4, bishop c1 and queen
and
c7.
queen c7. Now g5.
Takes.
Okay. You will regret this.
Rook b4.
And now it's over. I don't know where, but it will be. 94.
What's the point?
I want to take
Wait,
on f6.
take on c4. gf6.
Oh, I want to go here first.
Rook b4.
And then take.
gf6. Okay, you take with bishop, yeah. Okay, this is lost. Yeah, I missed if you take with bishop.
Oh, right. This is it.
And rook g3, yeah.
What was the difference?
Actually, wait. Go back to the rook g3 position.
Oh, rook g3 here?
Can I take queen into g3?
No,
Why not?
because for reasons I'm about to tell you, queen takes.
Okay. Rook b into d4.
Okay.
And now how do you unpin this?
Playing queen c3. Yeah, no, I take it back. Wait. Playing king... Okay, I don't understand it, but king h1.
c5.
And rook g1.
Okay, rook g1. Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, without the engine, I wouldn't have known, but I now understand.
Is king h1 the only idea? Like,
I
I
think
don't see anything
so.
else.
It's like the only winning... Oh, no, there's king h2 as well with a similar idea, but
Okay, same idea.
that is
But
all. Queen c3 leads
but
to bishop
bishop h6 a
h6.
draw,
Yeah.
right?
Well, better for
Well,
white, but yeah.
okay, it will be very hard to win this.
Yes. So thank goodness for king h1, I guess.
-5.
+4. +3. 4. Oh, so the point is if rook d3, you want to be able to play f3 and not be checked after rook takes d2. So takes rook g1.
What if you just come back queen g2?
Oh, apparently the same thing. Oh, this.
Wow. f4?
The dog does not agree. You can't take. Queen is protecting d2 now. King f8. And rook g1 anyway.
Bishop h6. Wow.
Bishop h6 and you're...
But you get to unpin the rook.
Oh, life is easy again. This is
Is that-
tricky stuff.
Like if you see queen g3 and rook d4 in the game, you might not go for this actually. It's very hard to find king h1 in your calculation.
That's true. That's true. And especially, I mean, who even looks at rook, like queen takes rook? I wouldn't even consider it, to be honest. But to get that far, that's like, where are we at the
no
moment?
chance.
Like 10 moves. We haven't even got g4 on the board yet. But we do have rook b4 on the board. Yeah. I do want to see if that game, in fact, ended in white's favor, though.
No, it did not.
Oh. Which board was it? I can't remember.
It's still going on.
So they fixed it.
No,
It was the one between...
Is it a draw now?
I think it did end in a draw. This was the game. Board 21.
Ah, nice, yeah.
Yeah, we can come back where he threatened to win the piece. Queen to d6. Took the bishop. Check, check. We didn't see this part. We saw... What was the live position? Hang on. Can we promote this? I think this was the end position. Okay. So instead of taking the piece, rook f2 was played. And otherwise it would have been slightly better for white. So rook f2, bishop e7, c5, check. Queen over.
And it was a repetition.
Okay. All right. And there was peace in the world. So there was a draw between Jagadish and Satbak. That was on board number 21. Shall we return to the top and take a look at board number 1? This might potentially be the last time we see this board before things end in a draw, do you think?
Yes, because black is most likely going to take on e3. Yeah, rook e3, yeah. Because knight f7, bishop f7, rook f1, this is rook e7.
Say
So
that
you
again?
take on e3?
Yeah.
So I was confused about if white has knight f7. But if you go knight f7, bishop f7, rook f1, you have rook e7.
Yeah. So instead, maybe you have to play like rook b4.
I think you'll just take the bishop.
Oh, just take the bishop first.
And yeah, rook e3 is on board.
And then after this, potentially just king f2.
Yeah, rook b4 is also there, I think.
Rook b4.
White has slight pressure, but yeah, should be dropped.
Equal material, 2 rooks on the board. Case closed. Is there anything else here you'd like to take a look at?
Not really sure. I don't see anything too much for white though. I think white will just take the draw.
A very good draw at that. 6 points going into the last round. And being one of the tournament leaders for sure. I wonder how close the boards are to each other. Because I often feel like nearing the last couple of rounds, you sort of want to see what's happening on the other boards as well before making a decision on your own board. So they're probably checking out each other over there. Board number 2 between Basamamin and Aram
Black
Hakubian.
actually rejected the draw.
Yeah,
So they
sorry.
repeated once and they did not repeat it twice.
Oh, board 2.
Yes.
All right, let's see what happened. Okay, so bishop c7 was played instead. I'm surprised that Bassam was so content with the draw, though. Do you think it's
Yeah,
because he sort of respected his opponent for taking him out of opening preparation? He's like, you know what, you deserve a draw after that. Stunned.
I think he was just happy with the draw, with the tournament situation. He's in the, I think, top half. So
Hmm.
just 2 safe draws, I think, gets him a good price.
Do you read Cyrillic? Do you read Kazakh? Russian?
Are you asking me?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna assume what that says. It says Как
We have Google Translate. You don't
Привет.
need to.
Yeah, I have no idea what it says. So translation.
It kind of says like Grebnev, who knows? Maybe
Oh,
something is wrong.
like Grebnev, who knows? Okay. So close. Yeah. Okay. Uh, yeah, I sort of baited you. We were talking about the openings and you were choosing between Scandinavian and Karakan. That was funny. Yeah. Okay, so Queen E3. I like this position for white. Mitrabha, am I
I like
wrong?
it as white.
Yeah, why do I like it as white? I have no idea. I
Okay,
just
it looks good from the outside, but inside it's just weaknesses.
that sounds like an avocado.
Because f4 pawn is very weak, and you
Hmm,
don't ever want to play f5 because black will just take ef5 and you get a double pawn and an isolated pawn.
true. Could you just push this one? YOLO? Yeet?
h5, I think, black just plays knight g6, I guess.
Knight
I
g6.
think I think this will be a win for black.
No! It could never. Alright, no, we'll try to figure things out. And if it's black to move, let's say black. Okay, it is black to move. Black plays knight g6? Or we'll wait
Maybe
with
I'll
knight
start
g6.
with can I go rook g8
Rook g8. Alright, I'll play for
with
the
the
white
idea of
pieces.
going g5.
The idea is g5. Alright, so now I know your ideas. You shouldn't say your ideas out loud. Do you do that over the board as well?
Of course not.
Okay, so my plan is to play h4 anyway.
Knight g6,
Knight g6 and h5.
knight e7 back.
Knight e7, and now I can play knight g3.
Can I go g5?
You could try.
Might be wrong though. Just
Yeah, I want
takes
to take it.
queens. Yeah, takes
Takes, takes.
in g7.
Queen g7. Oop, oop, oop. Hmm. I'm gonna be brave. And in chess, it's important to be brave. We're gonna YOLO.
What is this?
A move.
Wow,
Is
these
it
are
bad?
like, I think these are like two good moves, like over my
Really?
level.
Hang on, hang on. I think you're just being nice. Wait, was it the best? It was the best move. No way. Okay, I'm so happy right now.
Did you see bishop g3?
Did I see which one?
Bishop g3 if black takes.
Oh, now? No, I didn't look at this.
Okay, so then you were lucky because queen g3, queen g5. If you go,
Excuse
you
me,
lose.
this is not luck. It is luck
No, I'm
mixed
just
with
saying, yeah.
skill. Uh-huh.
So the point is, if you go queen g3,
Yeah.
queen g5,
Can I guess the next one? Ah, wait. No, that doesn't work. Does it? Like the plan is to take? And
that
then,
way if you take,
oh,
white
wait,
can.
take here because now you, after takes, you take here.
But can I go rook g8?
Rook g8. Hmm. But now takes, and if
Rook
takes king
g2.
h1,
Wait, you blundered mate into
I have.
rook g5 or rook g4.
Oh, is it stoppable?
Yeah.
It's not stoppable. Rip. Come back. Here?
King f1, rook g1,
Yeah.
rook d1.
Yeah.
You should play the king.
Oh, no. Never mind.
Rook d8, rook d6. King g7. I'm not sure about this. Maybe equal though.
Apparently equal, but I didn't want equal. I wanted to win. What about here? Not taking. What
What
can
else
you do
can
instead?
is okay? No, this is just
Takes,
knight,
takes,
not knight trap.
and oh, apparently taking on e6 is better. Why?
Rook g8
Rook g8, and now I think it's just rook. Oh, e takes again. Why is this different? Takes,
takes.
king f1,
King f1 take.
g1,
Check and take.
takes
Takes.
d1, rook takes d1, plus
Rook d8.
3? How's it plus 3?
3 pawns is rolling.
f4. Mm.
Okay, this is not human. No. You can't
Mm-mm.
evaluate this from that far.
I obviously saw this from the start and I just didn't want you to feel bad. So no, this is ridiculous, but very happy that we somehow made it work. What happens though if g5? Apparently this position is better for black before g5.
Actually, I just wanted to like show Black's ideas, but what Black will do is he'll just keep on moving his pieces around till White gets into some kind of a time trouble, and then he'll break.
Do you think so? I mean, the
Yeah, because
time
White
difference is
White
not too
doesn't have
bad.
anything,
Okay.
so Black will just keep on improving his pieces slowly, 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 and at the moment White does any mistake or gets low on time, he will try to break. This way, it's so difficult for White to play.
Yeah, waiting 30 minutes.
No, like he'll create some like small problems. Like he'll go bishop b7. He'll kind of threaten f5 sometimes. He'll sometimes threaten e5.
Mm, that's very, very true. All right. I mean, that is a good strategy because black doesn't have to make any huge decisions. And I mean, even the engine suggests like bishop d6 or bishop c8 and so on. So that in itself is a clue enough for us. Shall we? Board number 3.
Yes.
But yeah, I think we're looking at the current position. What is bishop c8 was played? Wow. Wow. Okay. Bishop c8 was played. Board number 3, ladies and gentlemen. What in the heck?
We get to it at the right time.
We did. And I kind of see what's going on, but I'm failing to understand it.
So the point is, if white takes e into d5, black takes e into d5, and it's a pin, and black is threatening to go d4 next. Yeah, and you can't really do anything about it.
I mean, what about, okay, what about bishop?
Bishop d5, I think you can just even take here, or even go to k3 also first.
Oh, because I wanted to do this. Oh, okay, it's not enough. It's equal in
Yeah,
material, but bad for white.
black can also try to give up the exchange there after ed5, ed5, bishop d5, rook into e3.
You mean here?
Yeah, queen e3, bishop d5,
Mm,
because the bishop on d5 is very strong.
yeah, agreed. But this feels annoying. Like, why would black play this unprovoked? Well, I suppose there's some reason. Maybe, what would you
I
play
think
here?
he's trying to exchange the pieces, and it's knight d5. I think is the only way to do it.
Hmm. It's crazy that there's only one decent move for white according to the engine, because I was even considering playing something like bishop to b2, and that way you just avoid exchanging the bishop still like chills, and you're threatening now e takes d5. But
But
if you
black
just
can take knight into e3 and b into a4, right?
mm, maybe that's why the suggestion
Because
is this
b5,
ab5.
ab5. The problem is bishop a5. Wow,
Oh wow, I do like that. Okay, queen b5 is forced, but the pawn structure, no.
maybe rook a5, but you can't get the bishop out of the fork.
Mm-mm. What about bishop e5? Maybe the plan
f6,
is maybe the plan is to just allow this. Oh, no, the bishop is not there. Sorry, it jumped. Where were we? No, not there. Um Oh, he's going for this line. Very, very nice. Where were
Yeah,
we?
b5. I think black will go queen b5.
AB5. Um Not AB5, sorry, queen b5 and then bishop. And you said f6 and then I said bishop takes d5.
Yeah, this is very difficult. Bishop into d5, knight into d5. Yeah, maybe f5.
And you don't have to worry too much about e4. No. E4.
Knight into e4.
Yeah, knight e4. Queen b3.
Knight f4.
Or, hear me out. No, that doesn't work.
This
I really wanted to play f6. Why
it
does...
doesn't work.
Because if you take this f7, and it's better for white. Okay, so king h8. Oh, this is really nice for white. I really like it.
Rook e5.
Mm-hmm.
Knight f.
93. 93. Why 93? Why not knight f4?
Queen f7.
Mm-hmm. 93.
Actually, this is happening in the board. Wow.
Wow, okay. Well found by white. Go Maxim. I wanted to actually check up on how Maxim was performing this tournament, because his live or his rating going into this tournament was 2604. I'm not sure if his live rating. Yeah, his only loss was against Saparmurat Atabayev. Okay. But you mentioned that the one performing the best so far was
In respect to his rating, is
yes.
thumbs up.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
of course, Maxim is former 2700 player, so
Hmm.
can't
Oh,
really
he
rule him
is.
out.
He used to be 2700.
Yeah,
Wow. Yeah, I see that Ayush Sharma is also gaining a nice 20 odd rating points. Um, Looking at others' performances so far, maybe a cross table isn't a bad place to look.
actually, can you guess Maxim's highest?
Hmm. Okay, you said over 27, so I'm gonna guess like 2710.
Actually, 2738.
Whoa. So he like really cemented himself in the 2700 club, and now
Yeah,
he is at 2600. So had a bit of a dip.
how old is he? He's 33 years old.
You think it's an age thing?
Should not be because 33 isn't that bad. No?
Okay, 33 is still young, then we all have hope.
Okay, in comparison, it's 35, I think, is the max. So
35 is
after
when
that, you
things
have to
start
be
going
excited.
downhill.
Yeah.
Listen up, chat. If you're over the age of 35, I have some bad news for you. Well, not me. Mitrabha has some bad news for you. Okay, so it's nice to see that this game has so far gone along the lines of what we were discussing, and we have very passionate animals who live next door to us that are going crazy with their vocal cords. But moving on to board number 4 between Naranyan and Ayush Sharma. I mean, we had discussed actually that Ayush was performing well above his rating currently, gaining already 20 odd rating points, and Naranyan is actually sitting on a pretty equal, like he's broken even quite nicely rating wise in terms of his performance so far. But let's take a look at what has actually happened up until this point, because I think the last position we looked at was, what was
A3.
it? A3?
A3, and we saw bishop d7 and bishop d7 was played.
Right, yes. And I was asking whether the bishop was going to retreat or whether the bishop would be capturing on c3, and it looks like the queen recaptured instead of the rook.
And I'm not really sure the evaluation of the position because it kind of looks good for white. So much space.
Just muted myself until the dogs stopped barking. You said that black is having some space here, or white?
White is having some space.
All right. Oh, Connect 4. Oh my gosh. This is something we're noting in every game. This is why I'm a commentator, folks. And f6 has been played to kick away the knight. The nice thing is that, I mean, usually you don't really want to play f6 when h6 is on the board, but what black has there is a bishop, and that bishop is stopping. Why not knight g6 actually? Is knight g6 just really bad?
White doesn't want to give up the knight. No? The position is closed, and the knight is a very good, strong piece in a close position.
Hmm. So the knight has retreated to f3 instead, and I think that black's made his plan quite clear. Ayush wants to attack here on the queen side, potentially with a b6 or b5 if allowed. But
But white has already broken in the center.
oh, we have an e4. And now the rooks on a8 and b8 look a little bit questionable, maybe. Do you think this is still fairly even? Because now it's black to move, and perhaps black has this chance of either taking in the center or just leaving it and playing something else.
I think white is slightly better here because the space is too much. The knight on a5 is kind of out of play.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is if you take on e4, white takes with the bishop, and afterwards the e6 pawn is going to be a very big weakness.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that, yeah, with pushing pawns in the center, it's always really tricky because you have to keep an eye out that you're not causing any weaknesses in your own camp, despite wanting to gain some space. Right. There is another game I wanted to take a look at here, Mitrabha, and I think that's board number 6 between Setu, Rahman, and Akita. Could we switch to that game? Because Setu has 20 minutes left in this position versus Nikita's 46 minutes. But after looking at this opening, I mean, we saw that it was an exchange. Is it Queen's Gambit exchanged?
It was some kind of a Tarash.
Oh, a Tarash. Yes, I remember.
Even though white is down on time, I think the position is pretty good for him.
What is this position, though?
I think I like white because there's some kind of a d5 in there.
Hmm. D5 is coming. It's like winter is coming, but this time it's only D5. Could white go immediately D5? What happens if D5?
The problem is if d5, ed5, rook d5, now black can take queen e6 and blockade that diagonal.
Mm-hmm.
So I might want to prepare it a bit.
So
This
even
might be also good
after...
for white, but I don't mind this for black.
Because I was even considering in this position playing something like knight to g5, but then I forgot that at any point the queen could actually just take the rook and we could go into a 2 rook versus queen ending, because this and yeah, it just seems maybe not as good on the surface. Oh dear. Never mind. I take it back. That's a whole piece. Chat, are you awake? Testing, testing. Queen to c4. All right,
Queen c4,
so
I think black can also take on
yeah.
d5 and what do you even do?
Oh, and
If you
e5
take
could
with
be a weakness. Do you take with the rook here?
if you take with the rook, I can also go something like knight e5
Knight e5,
or
queen
no, maybe not.
d3, maybe.
Queen d3, yeah. Maybe I could go rook c8 instead of knight a5.
Oh, rook c8. And I almost played rook d8 and then decided
But it's
against
not a
it.
blunder
It's not.
because after rook d8 you take with the knight.
Yes. And I want to play something else instead. How about, drumroll, 94? That's not possible. Because of knight d4. And you're protecting the queen anyway. Okay. What's the move? Bishop g5.
King f7.
Oh, this is
No, you can't.
crazy. This is crazy stuff. Bishop
0.00
No, +3.
for white.
Yeah. Maybe the plan is this, and suddenly it becomes really tricky to manage. Because you go bishop... What? Bishop takes e5? Rook
Rook
takes
c4 and
c4,
knight
and then you
a6.
take the
Wow.
queen. Alrighty then. Okay, come back, come back, come back, come back. The live position is as follows. White attempts to prepare d5 by playing bishop to e3. So really is taking it slow. He probably realizes, okay, at any point I can play d5. I don't want to rush it, and just want to make sure that I can calculate all the way through. And another reason is that bishop e3 also opens up this door to rook to c1, if that ever becomes a plan for white.
Yeah.
So
Black
if...
desperately wants to get the knight to d5.
Oh, right, because yeah, that's a really nice blockading square, and if you just pop the knight here, maybe the evaluation would be a little bit different. But how do you
Yeah,
get
it
it
would
there?
be almost better for black.
Hmm. Oh, okay, let's quickly make some magic moves. I'm just gonna play a couple moves. And yeah, black has managed to equalize the position.
Equalist, this is just +2, I guess, for black, no?
For black, and no, it actually says equal, but I want to understand your evaluation. I really, really do. Queen d3.
You
Oh,
can
the
something
plan
like
is
queen
f4,
a6.
queen a6. Maybe there's some like really crazy way to still be okay here. Protect the pawn.
Can I go knight c7? Maybe not, yeah. Because I'm not threatening knight b5.
Why not?
Because e6 is hanging.
Mm-hmm. So now d5. Bum bum bum. Okay, come back. Yeah, magic doesn't exist yet.
We have a result on board number 1.
We do. And surprise, surprise, it is a draw. And they must have repeated some moves. Yeah, they did repeat in the end. Two rook and pawn ending. White lost the pawn actually. Okay, it doesn't really matter. It like happened right at the end as well. Yeah. But back to this position. Thanks for noting the result. Just by the way, yeah, we were talking about whether d5 is a good idea immediately or whether it would make sense for white to wait, and I think white has opted to wait.
There's a question. Why not bishop a3 in the life position? I think if you go bishop a3, white can play queen a2.
Queen a2. I was even thinking about bishop to g5 actually. Is that possible?
Black can go back bishop e7.
Oh, bishop g5, bishop e7. And then I wanted to take and play knight g5, but maybe that's not so good. Ooh, bishop f6. But I wouldn't have seen that, to be honest. Yeah. So queen a2, bishop e7.
Can I go rook c1?
Rook c1, and queen d7.
Yeah, this seems to be very risky for black, though. Not sure. What might be working for black?
What about, and hear me out, d5?
Yeah. So we first d5, e d5, and now queen a2.
And now queen a2. Whoa. Because, yeah, you're threatening to take. If bishop e7, you probably want to take with this rook. You're threatening check. And if rook takes, maybe taking back with the rook. No.
Still, it's like not that good for white. Like, I guess I just open the engine and it's +1.
Mm-hmm. And then you play rook c1.
But can I play queen e6 instead of rook into d5?
You want to play queen?
After rook d5, can I play queen e6?
No. I haven't decided why yet.
Okay, so I think rook d8, queen a2, rook e8, king f7, I think rook h8.
What is this?
Is that right?
Yeah, it is. +5.
Because the h7 pawn is like it's gone and the h6 pawn is too strong.
Every pawn has the potential to become a queen. Hashtag.
Also, I think there's a result on board number 23.
Board number 23 is between
Alisher and
mhm,
Amatufshin.
and Zorg. So white wins.
Yeah, so it was a Catalan.
We can go back and check it out. Catalan seems to be the crowd favorite of this tournament. Bishop to a6.
And actually, it was preparation till 14 moves for white.
14?
Yes.
Or 40?
14.
Okay, e6. Yeah, this is probably
It's
where I
actually
play.
+2 already.
Oh, after prep?
Yeah,
Yeah,
after knight
calling
f4, it's +2.
once again, calling all players with a or non-players with a photographic memory really serves you well. I mean, look at this. After 24 moves, like rook takes b7 and boom, done. Insane.
And also a 98% accuracy game from white.
Impressive. Alicia came prepared and did not disappoint. Yeah, did you request the computer analysis?
Yes, it's already done, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't switch to the tab without having another one open, so I'm not going to risk it for the biscuit. Let's also see if there are any other results. So far, I don't think so. So everyone is still playing. I love to see that there haven't been too many, or actually none, no quick draws other than the quick-ish one, I suppose, on board one, though I wouldn't exactly say that that was, planned. They played right until the end. And yeah, so the last position we looked at was the one, and bishop takes a3 is in fact played. So really, really nice suggestion there, Robin. That bishop takes a3 was a suggestion, and it happened. I hope the empty e square to empty the e7 square for the knight. So the knight coming back to e7. Oh, because we wanted to get the knight to d5. So the one difference here is that white manages to get d5 in before knight e7. And if knight
And
e7...
another thing is if you go knight e7, the bishop on a3 is trapped.
Mm. All right, so if white played something else in knight e7, then just queen a2 and it's trapped.
Queen a2 or rook b3 also is, I think, trapped.
It's a trap. It's a trap. Nice. Nicely
Maybe you
spotted.
can go to word number 3.
Yep,
Seems
let's go.
white is winning. Black had not played f6, and black has played d4, and it seems it's just lost for black.
Yeah, we spoke about f6 being a move, but after f6, just bishop takes d5. But now after d4, I mean, white is still that piece up, right? And what happens now if white just moves the knight away?
Yeah, I think knight c4, if white plays, black will go f6.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is white can just give up the piece, and white knight on c4 is too strong. For example, white can go rook a e1,
Rook a e1.
f into e5. White can just take f into e5, and the position is just winning for white
Mm-hmm.
because the e5 pawn is very strong. The white square weakness for black, and the next white can try to go for something like queen g4, and
Or
even
rook
the black
takes
king is
f8.
kind of weak. Yes.
Maybe it's a bit brave. Yeah. So black to move. What would black play here? Bishop g2. Okay.
Even queen g2 you can play?
Queen g2. Mm. Yeah, I
Because
like
the endgame
this
is
move.
also good for white.
Mm-hmm. This does look very, very ideal. I was just wanted to go back like a couple centimeters. If in this position, wouldn't there be potentially a way for white to have something ready after black plays f6? So if we have, I don't know, knight d5. Okay, knight, you were right. Knight c4 was played, but I want to go knight
But the
d5.
problem, I think knight e5, black can go queen b7.
Queen b7. Yeah, now queen f.
Knight b6.
Oh dear. Hmm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I might be again totally wrong because white might have knight f6.
What is knight f6?
The point is, if you go gf6, white has queen g4, bishop g7, bishop f6. So black has to go king h8 after
That
knight
was
f6.
well found. I am impressed. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is, but even after king h8, you go queen. Oh, you can't actually wait.
No, I was thinking maybe can I go queen c6?
No. This is overconfidence right here.
Yeah, might be. 98.
98. Yeah, maybe this works because that's like two pieces and
And a rook.
yeah, two pieces and a rook, right?
Can you check the evaluation?
Mm-hmm. Let's check. +2.
Ah, nice. So
Yeah.
was knight f6 the only way to play?
Yes. The only way to like keep an advantage for white. The other
And
move,
king h8, also queen c6. Queen c6 is
king
forced.
h8. Yeah, well, no. Well, there's knight d e4, but the only way to have +3 is queen takes c6. That's
Ah, okay,
phenomenal.
nice.
Yeah. So you can yeah, you take home the cake today. That's brilliant. Okay. f6 is on the board, but knight c4 was played. I want to see what happens after this. My apologies. Queen to b7.
Ah, okay, there's another line I missed. I was like, I did not miss, I saw, but I thought knight b6 is better because knight e5, e5, and rook
Oh,
e5.
this is simple. More simple. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait, let's see what happened in the game. That didn't. f6 is on the board, and it's showing quite a nice advantage for the white pieces. But how crazy would it be to find a move like knight to e4 here? Because after captures, I'm assuming the plan is to simply play knight to d6, or take first and then knight d6. But if, yeah, rook will not take. Rook will take? No.
Even you can go f5 after, might be too much, yeah? It looks very pretty.
It does. Knight f6? Can we do this now? Oh, it doesn't
Yeah,
work
it's
because at the
two.
end there's bishop g2 and like this.
No, you'll take queen g2.
Okay. Oh, true. Never mind.
But maybe queen d3 is pretty good.
I stand corrected. Queen g2 and queen d3. Oh, it doesn't end there. Queen is struggling.
Is the queen trapped?
Yes. Beautiful. I mean, in the middle of the board. Let's go. Okay. Queen is trapped. It's a trap. Oh, question in chat or just a comment? In an ideal world, after bishop takes a3, bishop f8, and knight e7 is quite a nice plan for white if white cooperates. Another instant d5 for white though in the other game. Yes, yes, we were talking about that being the case in the game between Naranyan and Sharma. I think it was. Another comment, I'm about to figure out how the knight moves. The knight moves are very, very tricky, of course. Yeah, okay. Come back, come back. But yeah, these are all, it feels like very critical moves to find on the board.
I think
At the board.
it's much easier for white to find the moves.
Okay.
Even if
Okay.
everything goes wrong, you still have an knight on c4.
If all else fails, the knight sits pretty. Yeah, that is a valid point. All right, let us keep moving. I do want to check out board number 5 if it's possible, because the last move that black played was d5. And I just wanted to revisit the previous position that we took a look at. I think the queens were still on the board at the time.
I think board move number 12. Yeah, queen b6.
Yeah, knight e2, queen b6. Right, so h4, and after castles h5. Okay, probably going to see an h6. Yes, bishop e3. And black plays quite solidly here. King f2 seems very logical.
Actually, the d5 pawn that he pushed, it's actually the extra pawn. So
Oh,
really good for black.
again, we get to that point of like, if you do not prove that being a pawn down is, there's compensation for that, like your opponent will just end up trying to, you know, capitalize on this extra pawn. And here we have this moment where we can see it after g4. Maybe white was too slow and black managed to get in d5. Do you think it's like a moment like now that white was actually considering like knight c7, or
I
maybe
don't think
didn't
knight
leave
c7 works because the a3 pawn is hanging. Maybe white can try to go for something radical like g5.
right now?
Yeah, might. Okay, it's not working well. It's also
Let's see
nice.
it.
Knight into e4.
Knight into e4. Oh,
And
wow.
you
Okay.
lose the piece.
Yeah. Tech tax. This is why you should do your daily puzzle storm, everyone. You have the Mitrabha stamp of approval. Okay. So e takes d5. But okay, instead of g4, what are the possibilities? Maybe taking here. And then taking, and you've caused some problems in black's pawn structure. Not many, but some.
Okay, I may be wrong because can you play knight c7 instead of e into d5 right now?
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Can you take on a3?
3. Can you take e into d5?
Oh, now e d5, knight d5,
And bishop c4 I can play.
and bishop c4.
And
But
it
now
seems
taking
like
on
white is losing. Yeah,
c7.
knight c7, rook d8 check,
Oh,
and king e7. But I can't play rook d3.
oh, but check. Oh, you can't. Oh, maybe check is the way. No, no.
So he'll
Rook
take
a7.
rook. And this is definitely not lost for white.
It's not anymore. No. But what was it that black missed? Oh, bishop takes is apparently it.
So if I go the same, bishop c4,
Then maybe f3.
rook f3.
F3 is hanging.
But still, king e2.
Yeah, lots of things are hanging. Oh, wow. Just taking on c4?
Yeah,
Why?
king f3. How bad is this?
Minus
Can you go
5?
rook c8?
Yeah, that's the move. Oh
The
my
knight is
gosh.
trapped. Oh my god.
Ah, so many sages. Yeah, and
Even
then the
what if
g5 is best.
even rook c1?
Rook c1, and probably you have check first or something.
You don't have a check.
You do not have a check, but it's still trapped.
Maybe. But rook c4, rook c5.
Now check, and you picking up the rook.
Ah, yes. Bishop b3 and bishop b4. Nice.
Ouch. That does not seem great. Seems unravelable. Alright. And knight c7 would be met. What is the best after this though? Taking? Bishop takes. And rook h. g1. No. Okay, we can stop there. That does not seem ideal. But it wasn't minus 5 here. So there must have been something else that could happen.
Yes.
Yeah, g5 is one of those resources that white has to not.
Okay, I had to switch on the engine, and it's this just bishop c5, bc5, and e into d5, and has to play the position pawn down.
Mm. And that it seems like a clear pawn since black must have recovered somehow positionally. All right. So another question for you, Mitrabha. Shall we go on our second break of today? And
Sure.
yeah, that way I'll also be able to adjust the overlay so we can check out some of the active games on the live boards. But okay, we'll be
Yes.
back. We'll be back really soon, and don't go anywhere. And we are back after the break, and I hope that everything is actually refreshed. But we are approaching the time trouble portion of these games. Is there any one game that you'd like to take a look at?
Maybe board number two, which
Yes.
turned into be better for black.
Yeah, what happened? 9 minutes, and this is exactly what you mentioned, right? In terms of time,
Yes,
time pressure.
and see exactly, he broke open the center at 14 minutes for white.
Oh, really, really good prediction. So wait. There was I think it was this position, right? And then oh
Yeah,
before this. Knight g2, bishop. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the bishop went around. It went like bishop c8, bishop a6, bishop b5. Very
yes.
interesting approach. And I'm assuming it
And
was
I
just
think
to. Mhm.
black is going to sacrifice the exchange.
Oh, let's see. Queen d2. Um,
Okay, not sacrifice, but it's going anyways
mm-hmm. Right,
because the
because
c7 bishop is hanging.
yes. And he seems pretty comfortable doing that. Bishop d6 and now bishop takes d7. The South African sunflower, yes. So it was actually a gift. We got an entire bouquet of sunflowers, and because they started dying, I'll actually just show you guys for a second. Because they started dying, we had to cut them even closer to the root, and now they're just like chilling. We're experiencing the last couple of days of the sunflower. They are real. The rest of my plants are not real. They're all fake. This is fake. Yeah. Um, do you like plants? Do you keep them?
I have plants, but my mother keeps them.
Okay, yeah. I guess the better question is, would you be able to keep them alive? Answering for myself there, I cannot for the life of me keep my plants alive. Where are
It's very difficult
Mitrabha's
when you
flowers? It's very difficult for you. It's because you're
like,
traveling, right?
yeah, I think it's difficult for any chess player. Like, if you're gone 10 days a month, who's going to water plants?
Precisely. This is why we opt for low maintenance plants like succulents or ones that aren't even alive to start with. At least they will never lose their leaves.
Cactus.
A cactus, yes, though I have to admit something, Mitrabha. I have
Yes,
killed a cactus before.
you have killed a cactus before.
I have. So, I was in high school, I received a cactus as a gift. I kept it on my windowsill because it needed more light. And a couple of weeks went by, and then a couple of months went by, and I forgot that it was on my window. And when I checked, not only was the
Eh,
sand dry.
You need to water sunflowers, water cactus.
Now and then, I think it requires just like even just touch of water sometimes, but it was
Uh,
just dry, like completely dried out. Like you could probably pop it in a book and keep it as a memorabilia.
yeah, because sometimes it gets rain in the deserts.
Hmm. Yes, yes, exactly. Okay, so he did give up the exchange. The exchange is off the board, but Basim has 6.5 minutes left on the clock and is probably going to have to find some sort of remedy. I mean, I was thinking about whether you would need to save one of these pawns, right? Maybe playing queen b2, 91, 90, 93, this sort of thing. Okay, b4.
The moment you remove the knight from g2, the e7 knight comes to h4.
Oh dear. Yeah, these are weak squares. But amazing that black is able to note that regardless of the exchange sacrifice, he's still better in this position. d4 is a passed pawn. Um, do you
The bishops are
think...
just too
Mhm.
strong.
Do you think that Bassam has played a little bit too passively this game?
Okay, everything from the opening choice to the position after 19 to f4, everything is going opposite his way. So can't really blame him that much.
Mhm. So opening choice, and that all came from d5 knight d7 was the first two moves.
Yes.
All right. We have some very enthusiastic cars outside your door with some hooting. Is that a regular? Does it ever wake you up?
No, I'm habituated to that now.
Oh, okay. So you're used to
You,
it.
you can hear cars at 3 a.m. in the morning, 4 a.m. in the morning.
Why don't people sleep?
It's just like next to a main road. So
Oh dear. Okay, yeah. I guess that's the tough thing about living in the city, living it up in the city. All right, board number three, we have a very similar situation where black is the one with lower time and white is the one who has this passed pawn on the e file rather. But how did we get here? So let's come back a couple of moves and see what happened because I remember that it was a piece sacrifice and black managed to get the piece back, but after queen b8, things just started looking better for white,
couldn't black
right?
take on e5 instead of queen b8?
Knight takes
Oh,
is knight
knight
d6.
into e5 and there's knight f6. So knight into e5, rook into e5, knight f6.
But what about f takes? Check.
Queen g4, yeah. And c8 rook is gone.
Wow. Mm-hmm. That is tough. Okay, so we can come back a second and see what he played instead. So queen b8. Oh dear, something fell. All right, so queen g4 takes, queen takes, and now
And this
with
is almost unless black can play knight into e5, it's almost resignable.
knight b5,
Knight into e5.
knight to e5.
Unless it's working, it's just gone. White can also play bishop h2 next move, and I don't see any way black can save this.
We can take a look at it. So takes, and what about queen d5? Is this possible?
King, I think this is the point. King h8 and rook f8.
You take it. Yeah, because I was looking at ways you could push the king away and just capture, maybe take with the queen here. And this is just
No, you
better.
take with the knight. You take with the knight.
You want to keep the
Why will
queens
you?
on the board?
Of course, yeah.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Because there's so many mating threats on the black king after knight into e5. So you want the queens.
Hmm. Right. That makes sense. But what about now? Would you maybe go takes? And then I was thinking after queen takes, you go something like queen d5 again, check. King h8 and queen f7.
Maybe rook
Mm,
queen f7. Okay.
I'm not sure. Oh, you want to play rook f7?
I just wanted to play rook e1.
Oh,
Rook a1.
I just wanted to go for mate. Yeah, maybe your idea is a little bit better though.
White is like a long-term advantage.
Mhm. It's right over here.
I think you can just play rook e1 directly instead
It's
of knight
you.
b6.
Can you answer the question in chat for a second? It says,
Also,
what? So uses,
klaxoning in India is kind of used as echolocating in traffic, no? I have to Google klaxoning
is that hooting?
horn of the car. Okay.
Yeah, it's like hooting with the car, right? Um, but it's funny because there's some dolphins who use echolocation to help them navigate. You're saying that hooting helps
But
them.
That would work if there was only one car hooting, but there's only like thousands of cars on the road.
So it's almost like Morse code for cars. You hoot 3 times and it's like, get out of the way. You hoot 4 times and it's like you're cursing someone and their whole family.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, that's hilarious. I think I'm gonna start using that. Someone hoots, be like, what are you trying to do? Echolocate?
It will work only in India, I think.
Okay. Yeah, there are some crazy traffic laws in different parts of the world. You'll be surprised. Even here in South Africa, sometimes you'll find that a particular type of car, and I'm talking about taxis, and we don't have the regular like US. If you say the word taxi, you don't think, oh, a yellow vehicle that's like a 3 or 4 seater or whatever it is. No, we have quantum like minibuses that are taxis and pick up people, but they do not abide by the traffic. They think they're above like in or like South African traffic laws and so on. So yeah, these are the times we can definitely use our echolocation. Yeah.
Your expectation about following the rules are pretty high, it seems. What you just said, it's a regular occurrence in India, and not just one type of vehicle. Like no one really follows it.
No, yeah, you don't even have lanes, right? You have like 3 lanes, but 10 cars and 3 lanes. I've experienced traffic in India. And yeah, outside of South Africa, I think it's a country I've probably visited the most, like four or 5 times. Yeah, so all very
But I
well
don't think you have
versed. Mhm.
come to my state, Kolkata.
No, I haven't been to Kolkata, only Delhi, Mumbai, and Chennai. Yeah,
There
Mumbai
used to be
was
a
my
very big
favorite.
GM tournament in Kolkata, like almost when I was not born.
Oh, wow. But yeah, I've heard of Kolkata. Maybe that's how I know of
Yeah,
it.
so it was the first GM tournament of India.
Okay, and
So it was
that's
called the
where it all was born.
Goodrick Open. Yeah,
What is the region? Is the region Kolkata?
Bengal.
Bengali. Okay. Bengal.
Yes,
Like the Bengal tiger. Is that what it's
yes.
named after? No way. I love tigers like my favorite animal ever. And the white tiger, I don't know if they're still around, but honestly, if I could see a white tiger in person, my life would be complete.
There are white tigers in the zoo,
In the
but yeah,
zoo, you have a lot of zoos
yeah,
in India?
not a lot, but yeah, we have one in I think it's each state.
Okay. Yeah, we had well, tigers are not naturally occurring here in South Africa, but they've been
But yeah,
imported.
it's they are naturally occurring in here, in
Yes.
like near to my city. It's called the
Really? Do they ever
Sundarbans.
roam around the city?
Near to my city, it's like still 2 hours from my city.
Okay. India is a big country.
Yeah.
Yes. They're very dangerous. You have to watch out for the tigers. What I wanted to mention was that we had them sort of imported. I'm not sure if they're in the zoos, but there's some very, uh, I don't know what to call these kind of people who were able to obtain a tiger as like personal property almost, but kept them on their own like private land. And I think it was 1 or 2 instances where the tiger actually escaped and ended up hurting, I think it was like a dog or two and a child. And like, yeah, then it was caught eventually. But
I thought you were going to say the tiger ate the owners.
oh my gosh. No, I don't think the tiger ate anybody, but it definitely harmed. Uh,
Actually, that's the same thing in with lions in India. Like there's a part in India called Gujarat.
yes.
Yes, so there we have a big forest and it's a lot of lions there. And there's also like villages inside the national park. So like
That's like
walking around the village.
north of India, right?
No, that's west of India,
West. Okay.
like near to Mumbai.
Mm-hmm. On the coast.
Yeah,
Mm. You have a lot of forests in India.
yeah, way too
Mm.
many.
I grew up
You can
watching The
find
Jungle
everything in
Book.
India
You can find everything in India
except savannas.
and casinos.
No casinos are there.
You have casinos in India?
Yes, like very limited, but yeah,
Yeah.
there are.
Don't know why it sounded exciting. I don't gamble. Yeah. Anyway, thank you. We're learning a lot about India, chat. We need to have an opening named after either an Indian state or India itself. Well, we do. I guess there's the Queen's Indian and the King's Indian, but that doesn't really count, I feel like. Okay,
I saw
moving on.
there's something there. I saw a tour in India where you could see them in the wild, really close out of a car and everything. But I skipped that one. Seemed little stupid to me.
Too dangerous?
Isn't that exactly what a safari is?
I suppose.
Yeah. So
Hmm.
I don't know why it's stupid, but yeah. Yeah, Demon of Champawat killed over 400 people in its considered the most considered the most human predator animal in history.
Oh, interesting. Uh, just doing some research over here. Um,
On what?
I will let you know if I find the answer, but I don't think so. I was thinking about there was okay, no. Let's continue with the chess. We can come back to that another time.
What we're searching?
No, I was searching I don't even know. Oh dear. There's like some crazy static going on. I'm not sure what that was. Did you hear that? Okay, maybe it
No.
was on my side only. Sorry, chat, if you had to go through that. No, it was just someone who was conducting wars in Asia like all those years ago, and I was gonna make a joke and then I forgot his name, so yeah, never mind. Oh, we heard it. All right. It's just to make sure that you guys are awake, of course. Yes. But back to chess. What a great way to come back to what we're talking about. Black is on 2 minutes left, and white simply just played h5 here instead of all the other complicated
So
things.
white is threatening to go just queen f5 and bishop e4.
Queen f5 and bishop to e4. Ooh, right. And there's no way to protect the light squares because you have a dark squared bishop, and yeah, that's very difficult. This is just completely winning then.
Yeah.
We have another result. Setu Raman won against Nikita, with the last move being a double question mark for some reason. Yeah, anyway, Lichess is overreacting, I'm sure.
I think it was some mate in 6 or 7.
Oh, and he just missed it then, I guess.
But
Let's
still,
quickly
he
come
has
back.
to sacrifice the queen at last position.
Oh, all right. Okay, so bishop a3 was the last one we saw. Last move, at least. Oops, let's come back. Sorry. So bishop takes a3. Rook b3. So pushing the bishop back, went to f8 and rook c3, putting pressure on the knight. And after the rooks doubled on the c file, rook c8 and takes. Okay. So gave the
I
pawn.
think Sethuraman was kind of gambling here because he must. It's like very difficult to see the point of d5. Like nothing is clear actually.
So he was sort of bluffing in a way.
Yeah. Okay, it's very like dangerous for black, but yeah, nothing clear.
And Setu Raman simply said, I am the danger, and continued on his quest playing e6, rook c4. And is it just necessary to take? You probably just have to take, right? I mean, this is much better version compared to knight to
Yes,
e5. But now,
but I guess
hmm,
okay, no, only Sethuraman was low on time, but 6 minutes still.
yeah.
I think what he was going for is knight d7, knight f6.
Hmm. Oh, and he can still do this after the rooks come off. Because now with queen c8, you just have to move the bishop away. Now you're threatening some things down this diagonal. And after queen c5, can you just continue with this idea? I mean, what is the best? Okay, queen d2,
Just
trying to keep it.
continue doing.
And knight d7. Wow. Mm-hmm. Knight f6 check.
And bishop d4, I guess, or 98. Yeah,
98 is very nice. Because if queen takes e6, you can just take with check. And maybe the point is that you need to go queen h8. What is the continuation? Queen h8?
and knight c7,
You're right, knight c7. Maybe you just didn't want to go for anything like this. Queen e1
and
check,
just king
king
h2,
h2,
king h2,
queen
and it's just
g1.
mate.
No, come on. Queen c3 or queen h1. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing to it, unfortunately. Right, and the queen is kicked. But what about queen here? Oh, just queen takes h7.
h7, and it's mate into.
Understood. What did he not want to do though? He just came back. Oh, right, okay. I mean, it's just another way to get the task done, I guess. There isn't more to it. Okay, congratulations to Setu Raman, who is now on, let's double check, he's on 5.5 points, I think, after this round. I mean, 5.5 is a very, very good score. If there's a draw on board 2 as well, which seems a little unlikely, then he'd
Yeah,
be
black is going to win this
sharing. We can stay on this game for a bit just to understand what had happened. So I think the
because
last thing we saw was the bishop
last thing
trading.
we saw was d4.
Mm. Oh, and here's your idea, right? I mean, the point is to try and get rid of the knight and then continue with
And the
knight to
knight comes in.
g6 or knight to f4. So knight e1, going for that blockade, but also trying to save the knight. But it's impossible, unfortunately, to stop the
Okay,
knight.
there's a very nice trick here for black.
Show us.
So black can play bishop b4,
Bishop e4, queen
in
b4.
b4, knight e2. If knight e2, there is queen f2 and queen f1 mate.
Okay.
Sorry, not queen f. Yeah, queen f2,
Yeah,
and
queen f2 and queen f1 and bishop g2. Well,
not really
not bishop
because there's knight
g2.
g2.
Oh, you have to
You can just take queen into
take.
e2.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh. Okay, yeah. And if not, knight
if not knight
e2,
e2, king h1.
king h1,
I think just queen f2.
queen f2, and queen f8 is
Okay, wait.
forced. Mm, knight e2.
Maybe you can just take on g3 first then, instead of queen f2. After king h1, just knight into g3.
Yeah. So yeah, knight g3,
Yeah,
h
g3 or
g3,
fg3.
and
Yeah,
yeah,
queen f2. This is just force mate.
rook c2.
Queen g3.
Are you sure? F8 is hanging. Um,
Testing.
testing, testing, one, two. It's okay. We're
Queen
tired.
f1, king h2, and bishop g4, I guess.
Is there anything here? Probably not. I mean, the best thing you could probably hope for is like rook d2 or knight g2,
Knight c, bishop d1.
bishop d1, and you really don't want to play this. Okay, queen f8. Whenever I see like giving up the queen, I'm really not believing in any of this. But okay, it's just so much better for black. Okay, we can come back to the current position. Very cool idea with bishop e4 though. Bishop g4 was played, and f3 trying to cover up. And this is the current position. How did he recover? He recovered.
So bishop g4 is, I think, a mistake then.
Wow, -4 to 0, 0. And I want to understand why.
2 plus 1.
+1? Okay, my
Now it's plus.
evaluation's a little bit different. If he's able to
It's this
turn this
point.
around with 48 seconds, Mitrabha, wow.
I am not sure what he missed with bishop g4. Maybe he thought he can go knight h3.
Let's take a look at knight h3, king
King g2, I think.
g2.
Bishop f3. Knight f3.
Can you just take it?
King h3, yeah. And there's nothing almost. Because the point is, if black goes rook f6, white can also play queen rook f1. After queen f3, king h3. At the end. At the
Oh,
end.
at the end, rook f6.
Rook f1. And rook h6, queen h6.
Very nice. True, and your back rank is just worse for wear. I mean, maybe there's something even simpler, no?
He actually had 22 minutes to find out the win there, but he
And
played bishop
he played
g4.
so fast. Yeah, you're right, rook
Now he'll
f1.
think.
And like, this is the best, that can't simply be it. Yeah, this is one of those situations, is like, oh no, had me in the first half.
But the problem is not just uh like you can think like knight h3, king g2, knight f4 is a draw, but white will not go king g1 back here. I think he will go king h1.
Let's take a look. Like this. Maybe now
Yes.
he can go king h1.
So white will not take a draw there.
He's a fighter. Don't think he will. My brain is exploding. What do you mean your brain would explode? Happens if you flag your opponent. I mean, still really low on time though. True, 48 seconds is not a lot of time. And I mean, he spent the entire 30 seconds he had gained by pushing the clock to play f3. And I think there are still some situations that he'd have to calculate, but he's using this time now, most likely, trying to figure out all the lines so he has a response almost immediately.
Yeah, and he is now now black is thinking, so white will use that time to think the complex lines.
Mm,
So it's very important to be accurate when your opponent is in time trouble.
it is really tough. What a gamble. And sometimes it's best to not even look at your opponent's clock and just worry about your own so that doesn't throw you off.
Yes.
Maybe this is Grishuk's mentality going into his games. He just like runs down his clock and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna play on my opponent's time and just freak them out and hope that they play fast enough and blunder. But he's just built different. And yep, we have a result. I think we saw this result, did we, on board 3 between Maxim and Ramazan? Or not?
Yes, it's a 1-0.
Yes. And here, a draw. Was this a draw before? It wasn't a draw.
And I think this almost secures Ayush's GM now.
Serious. Wonderful. What I was confused about, you can't achieve a GM norm live in a tournament. It has to be your end performance.
Like it means like even if he loses the ninth round, he'll still get the norm.
Okay, maybe I phrased my question incorrectly. Um, you can't go like halfway through a tournament and achieve your norm. You have to complete the tournament and then
Yeah,
claim your norm.
yeah. Like the point is, even if he loses the ninth round, he has still got the norm. Like of course he'll play the ninth round.
Yeah. Okay. I just, if I were to compare it, I guess I would say like someone wanting to get the rating, you would cross over live rating of like 2500. And even if you end up not like having the 2500 after the tournament, it's still that you had it in the live.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
No, it's not same for the norm because you have
Mm.
to have 2600 rating performance after 9 rounds.
Oh, got you. All right. So it has to be 9 rounds.
Yes, minimum.
Mm.
Unless you get a walkover or something.
A walkover. Yes, I know this one now. Yeah, and we have other results on board number 6. We looked at this one already, and Sapar Murat versus Alexei Goganov. What a nice finishing position, winning an exchange, and Sapar Murat simply was able to, yeah, just cash in the result immediately after this. Any other results that we haven't taken a look at? Between Daniel and Michal, this was not a draw, but in fact, Michal won with the black pieces here. And yeah, it seems like
Knight's
mate is
finishing
inevitable.
move, h4.
Yeah, exactly. Mate seems inevitable at this point. Yeah, regardless of. Oh, we're going back. Oh, this was the last position we looked at, right?
And he actually went for your idea, d5.
Oh, he did. Let's play it.
Yes.
So rook b4 and d5 takes knight d4 instead of capturing back though. Oh,
And knight c6.
gorgeous.
But it does not work. Because if you take on b4, black takes with the a pawn and the knight is hanging. So if you move knight b5, black has c3. And that is just too much for the exchange.
Well, that sucks.
Yes, I think that is what white missed.
I would even like want to take on d7, but there's no point in it. And it's just better for
Yeah,
black.
because if you take rook d7, knight d7, rook d7,
Mm.
there's queen b1, rook d1, and
And probably c2.
c2. Yes, c2.
Oof. Okay. Good to know. So you didn't take the exchange. How sad. All right, taking on c4, however. But black just has a crazy amount of activity here.
And also like white was low on time.
You only had 2 minutes. Yeah, time is such an important factor. And what a beautiful ending as well. And then board number 12 is still going between Arthur and Vitaly. But it looks like white is a lot better here. And maybe the next plan is to just play rook to d8 and there's checkmate. You're losing the bishop. It's just impossible to defend. Board number 13 between Urstaik. Urtsaik. Okay, you're gonna have to help me out.
Yeah, Utsak Agibileg, I guess.
That sounds like a song's name and a song I can get behind. Yeah, against Vitaly Sivok from Sweden. And on board number 14 is the one that didn't even start, unfortunately. But let's go back to board number 2, shall we? And we just want to see what happens here because after Bassem quickly played f3, he simply just spent almost 10 minutes thinking about
Yeah.
how he must have lost the initiative and how it could possibly have gone down. What is another move that he could have played, actually? Let's see. because in this position it was almost, oh dear.
Winning,
So there's some
but
static, there's some static noise. Is it possible that your phone is close to your microphone?
yes,
Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, that at least we have a solution to that. Sorry about that.
I,
Yeah. Okay. So
I had no idea that causes static noise.
yeah, no, I didn't know either. I had to learn the hard way, and then when I was streaming, my chat would be like, "What the heck is going on?" And I just had to remove my phone. But I guess in some way it's also nice to not be, because I get distracted so easily. Yeah, so having the phone away from the mic. Okay, but what I wanted to say was, I even lost my train of thought. It's gone. Poof, gone. Yes, what else could black have played to maintain the advantage? Yes.
So bishop b4 was it the only move? I guess no. Even queen d7 holds some part of the advantage.
Um, let's see. So bishop b4. Yes, bishop b4 was actually the best way forward. Amazing find, by the way. And then bishop e7 or queen d7 even was working. So a lot of ways to maintain the advantage.
Okay, bishop b4 is understandable that you can miss, but I guess he just missed the response f3
You just didn't
or
see
something in
f3.
that variation, or else he would not play bishop g4.
Yeah, I think we were looking at ways in which knight h3 was working, but yeah, quickly realized maybe not. I wonder what kind of relief Bassem must be feeling, or whether he knows it's recoverable here.
Yeah, I think he's realizing it because black is not thinking for like 10 minutes.
That's nice advice for life. Don't ever look at the clock. Wherever you go, always be late. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, this is why personally I'm always late for my streams, but not for commentary. I mean, I try to be on time. But how's your level of tardiness? Do you find that you're always on time or a little bit early for things?
Never on time.
Never? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and recently it's becoming worse. I went to a classical game 30 minutes late.
30 minutes, and that is
So
probably the
29
threshold.
minutes late. So 1 minute before the walkover.
Oh dear. And that's because you sleep late or you just like lose track of time sometimes.
Sometimes I'm just lazy.
I've never been able to relate more. Maybe it's a chess player thing. We're just a little bit extra lazy with a sprinkle of uh you know, being really bad at time management. But yeah, I think that along with chess training, time management should be a whole chapter in a book. Yeah, we can write a book about chess time management. It'll fill the entire like 500 pages. Chapter 1, don't be late. Chapter 2, make coffee before the start of the round. Oh, you do skiing? Or is this chat just making things up? I bet Mitrabha always arrives late to his games because he's caught on traffic after going skiing.
I have no idea what the reference to.
Hmm. Do you like the snow?
Yes, but we get hardly any snow in India.
In the mountains?
Yeah, in the mountains we get, yeah.
I'm trying to think. There was a tournament that I got invited to play because I was in India for a month and we were playing like this circuit. It like started in Mumbai, then we went to Delhi and then Chennai, and then right after that there was another one. And it was during the winter, so at some point, I mean, somewhere in India it was snowing, and I wasn't sure, I can't remember the place. Uh,
Can be Kashmir.
it's not that. but if I hear the name, I'll know. The
Darjeeling?
no.
No. There's like many places in India where it snows, but it's generally in the north of India.
Oh, north of India. I'm googling to see if I can remember. But there really are a lot of places that it snows. Wow. Yeah. The elevation level is like above 2,000 meters, so that makes uh, all the sense. But it really,
Dharmashala?
sorry,
Dharmashala?
no, it was not.
Shimla?
It was a very short name.
Shimla.
No. Okay, I remember seeing photos. I'll try and find it at some point. But yeah, beautiful photos. Oh, hello, chat. Hi, hi, hi. Good to see you. Oh, it was a Magnus reference. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I'm out of the loop when it comes to references. But I guess neither of us caught it, so I don't feel too bad. So Magnus went skiing and was late for something. Was that in Norway chess? Might have been. But it wasn't winter.
Was it Olympiad?
Uh,
I-
Olympiad was in Hungary, though. I don't imagine that they're skiing in Hungary. Laura is enjoying the beach life, but she did promise me she'll be watching the commentary. Yes, she's here in spirit, for sure. Also, can we just mention that Aram is now on 3 minutes? So he decided to play knight to h3 and king to g2 is on the board. Sorry, I'm trying to avoid a sneeze over here. Maybe Olympiad now that you said it. Okay. Oh,
I
knight's
think that will
back.
go. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, it might be a draw though.
No, maybe he'll repeat twice just to get some time. And then he will go king h1. I'm seeing it. But why does it say
So
better for white if king g1, knight h3?
he'll repeat.
Yeah, but I don't understand the advantage. Probably just to repeat one more time in king h2.
Yeah, but I think it will be a draw.
Oh, is this your
The
move?
white will risk it.
Sorry, I wasn't sure what happened. Um,
I think they repeated once more.
hmm, let's go to live.
Yeah, and it's going to be a draw. Unless white plays king h1 right now.
King h1, king h1, king h1, king h1. Can we start chanting in chat? I think I have
So
some relevant emotes for this moment.
just imagine if white plays king h1 and he goes on to lose the game.
No, don't say these things. It'll either be a draw. Okay, here we go. We're
Because
stirring the pot.
previously black had like white was going for the repetition, black had rejected it.
True. Yes, king h1. So I think maybe it's a mixture of he wanted to see, it's like, I want to see what happens. But also black rejected white's attempt
My
to draw.
engine was open.
It was, or it is.
Yeah, and you won't believe the top line.
Tell me.
So I'll tell you, black plays knight h5.
Okay, can we go over this line? You can play it, I think we'll be able to see.
Oh, I don't think so.
All right, yeah.
So knight h5, you cannot guess white's move.
What is it?
King g1.
Do you understand it?
No.
Okay.
Okay, one way might be to go for to prevent knight into g3 and queen h5 check.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure. Like nothing else works. That you have to go king g1.
But question, wouldn't knight f4 be a draw?
Yes,
You would be able to
it will
claim a
be.
draw, probably.
But the point is, it's very hard to for black to play knight h5.
But he didn't. Oh, he did repeat it once. Okay, wait, let's just count how many times this position appeared. So, one. Then, but if you push the pawn, it's zero?
No, no, it has been two. Black knight h5 is on board. Wow.
Nice. But I just wanted to count, though. Like, king, g. Okay, this. One. Then, two. Then, if. Oh, sorry. If this is the position, black had claimed before playing knight f4.
Yes, exactly. But does white find knight king g1?
I feel like there's another move, though. There's queen e2, apparently. But this seems like an
No, 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 no.
impossible
Wait, wait,
move.
wait, 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 wait. No,
Sorry,
no,
come
it's
back.
not a repetition. It's not a repetition because after king g1, knight f4, it's white to move.
Yeah.
But previously it was black to move.
Does
So
it
knight
matter? I
h2,
thought
king
the
g2.
position just has
No,
to
no, no,
appear
no,
three
no,
times.
no, no, no. It has to be the same person's move.
The same person's move. Oh my gosh, that seems like a technical. That's why it doesn't show a draw. All right. Queen g2 rather. What does this mean? Why? What's the difference between queen e2 and queen g2?
Queen e2, I think black can go knight f4 again.
Knight f4, and now the queen is
Right.
free.
But queen g2 also black can go knight f4.
Hmm.
Yeah, these are like high level chess.
It's just so difficult to understand. Okay, so queen g2 is played, and we'll probably encounter knight f4. I mean, he's most likely going to want to just recover.
But what do you play as white after knight f4? Like, how do you get the game going?
Maybe you can now afford to put the queen on a different square,
Hmm, which
like
one? Okay, there's
b2.
a question. Queen e2, knight f4, queen c4.
Um.
Mm,
Oh, sorry. You meant queen e2, knight
knight
f4,
f4,
queen
queen c4.
c4.
I think black can go bishop e6.
Oh, bishop e6. Queen b3 is on the board. This was the best move for black, but now they're both hovering over 2 minutes or less than a minute. Yeah, this seems like crazy. High action chess. I love the emotes. Rook c1 has been played, but now bishop takes f3. Is that a thing? No, bishop
Knight
takes
takes
f3 is
f3.
very bad. Why?
Yeah, just knight takes f3.
Oh, and d6 is hanging. So knight f4 instead. What then? Queen f2?
Queen c2 maybe? But
But if
bishop
queen
f3 is there, yeah.
c2,
Yeah,
yeah.
bishop f3 is there.
Queen
So
f2,
queen
knight
f.
h3, and it's a draw. And you have to repeat.
Actually, I have to say, like, white was very brave to go king h1 there with
Yeah,
1 minute on the clock,
he could have just tried to
taking the
consolidate, right?
draw.
He could have been like, cutting my losses. I was lost, and now it's actually fine. But maybe he was also afraid that black may deviate and try to win again
No,
with his
actually,
pawn.
it was his choice. If he had played king g1, it was a like he had to claim before playing king g1, and it was a draw.
Oh, he really did have that choice. Okay. This is in true chess spirit. No! Wait, why? What happened? No! What? Oh, this didn't happen yet. No.
It has happened.
No, but
Queen
bishop
f1, but
bishop
black hasn't
h3
played
hasn't
it.
been played yet.
I was just saying, if imagine if white plays king h1 and loses
Okay,
the hard way.
I'm blaming you for this because that was jinxing
Juristry is on
it.
board.
No.
Why is he going for the win? I don't understand. Like the position is not that great for white anyways.
He's
What is he
angry.
missing?
I don't know.
Maybe he thought he can go queen c4.
If he tries queen c4, then at least there's no bishop f3.
Queen c4 is on board.
Oh, queen
What is the
e3. That just seems so difficult. I mean, now the plan is probably okay. Queen e3 is not on the board yet.
queen e3 if white just takes on d6? Where is the mate?
This is difficult to see though. d3, you're not mating, but you're pushing.
d3. Wow.
You have to take with the rook, no?
It's very hard to find this.
Knight takes and then queen takes. Oh, but then you're losing the rook.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
d3 is a very tough one
wow.
to find.
Overloaded knight. What in the flip?
Rook f3 doesn't work because of rook c8. In which position exactly? Yes, yes. Rook f3. White will take on f3 first and then rook c8.
Mm, in which position? Sorry.
Uh, After rook dc1 on move number 49.
Oh, you mean here? Taking?
Yeah.
Oh, rook
No,
f3 first
yeah, rook f3. Yeah.
because of this.
No, you take on f3 first.
Oh, you take. And then after bishop takes, then you go rook c8. Yeah,
Yes.
back rank threats. Sorry. Queen c4. Yeah, well, Jacobian has. Sorry, I'm just going back and forth.
He did not find it. Queen
Uh,
b4.
Mitrabha, what is going on? Just to also note, there is a draw. Not a draw. Yeah, a draw on board number 5. Not sure if we saw that result come in. Just wanted to note it. But we can stay on this game for a bit, which is board number 2, and both players
You know,
are. Yeah,
after queen b4, the best move for white was to go knight e2 for some reason.
knight e2 here.
Yes. The point is, if you take queen c4, white takes with the c1 rook.
Oh, and you pick up the bishop.
Yes.
Okay, this is feels impossible to see, to be honest.
Yeah, so white took on b4, should b4 and rook b6. But this is still very difficult for white to hold.
Yeah, I mean, being a pawn down and black also has a bishop pair. But okay, white has the exchange and.
The main problem is the f4 knight and h3 bishop. Like, you can't do anything to get the knight out.
Mhm.
Wait, he took bishop into e1. Wow, that's a concession to make.
He is going for gold.
Okay, now I think it might be again going to be a draw.
Oh
But white has
gosh.
to find h4. It's on board. Wow. Some high level chess.
The question was, what if queen f1? Did we look at this? Oh yeah, we did. I mean, it happened, right? Both players need to go to the restroom so bad. Yeah, it's likely. Actually, this is something I wanted to talk about as well. When you are facing a situation where there aren't any honking cars. No. I've got the barking dogs, you've got the honking cars, everyone's here for the ambiance. It's brilliant. So, yeah, when you're down on time, or not down on time, when you have less than 20 minutes, this is usually the threshold where you're like, once I cross it, I am no longer allowed to drink anything. Because maybe you have time for one more bathroom run, but after that, that's it. Like you're gonna have to really have a strong bladder if you're gonna continue drinking water. And unless you have that extra 30 minutes after 40 moves coming in, you're gonna have to pace yourself.
I'm really
Um,
surprised like people think so much about this. Like I've never thought about not drinking water after 20 when you have 20 minutes or less.
that's because you've never been in that situation before. You always move
No, of
really
course I
fast.
have been in that. Sometimes I do, but
Okay.
I never have thought about it actually.
So you've never had a moment where you're really low on time and you
It's
need the
just like
bathroom?
we have to control.
You have to control your bladder. Okay. Easier said than done. Unfortunately, I don't have that luxury. I mean, whenever I need to go, I go. I don't like have a bathroom schedule or something like that. So
What if you have 1 minute on the clock? What will you do?
that's just the problem, right? You gotta have to cross your legs or something.
I
Yeah.
think you can ask your opponent.
You're gonna ask the opponent, opponent's gonna say no. I mean, it's sure it could be sort of an ethical dilemma where you ask your opponent, "Oh my gosh, can I go to the bathroom? Let's stop the clock," or "Can I go to the bathroom? Can it please be in your time?" or something like that. But yeah,
I'm not sure. Like, is there some rule about this? Like, what if it's an emergency and
you have to resign. I mean, this exactly it's the same case, not the same. I almost compared this. If someone has like a medical emergency, if someone is like broke their arm during a game, I mean that's highly unlikely, or faints or has a problem, like you have to resign the game, right? That's it. You There was those times at the Olympiad, I think someone actually unalived at the board, but his opponent just resigned out of respect, and that was it. Yeah. Okay, that got a little
yeah,
bit
but
darker.
I think yeah, but I think if you like 90% of the situation, if you ask the arbiter or even the opponent that it's an emergency, I want to go, will you pause the clock for me? I think they might agree though.
You think the arbiter will make such a call? I mean, I wrote the arbiter's exam, and this is one of the case studies that we discussed just verbally, not part of the exam. And it was, do you stop the clock, or what will you do if someone asks you? And to be honest, I was very pro, this is your problem. You have to you have to deal with it.
Maybe the arbiter can just ask the opponent. Yeah,
True.
if the opponent says no, it's
Then it's no.
can be yeah, it can be a problem.
Yeah. I did have in 2021, I was playing for the African title, and if I won, I would get a Women Grandmaster title, like conditionally, because I needed to get 2100 first. And in one of the very critical or deciding games, my opponent touched a piece, realized it was going to lose an exchange or like a pawn or something, and she let go. She looked at me and she's like, "Do I have to move it?" And it broke me inside because we're also friends. She was like 5 months pregnant, and like I really felt super bad. And so I didn't want to say yes and I didn't want to say no. So I said, well, this is up to you. Because at the end of the day, I mean, no one was watching, no one can say anything. It'll be your word against mine. So I said, the ball is in your court. Whatever you do, it's like, it's up to you. I can dispute it if you decide to move something else, or I can just play on, but like, this is your decision. And I felt
So,
like at the time, that's the best answer I could give her. And shame, she actually just went ahead and moved that pawn, and it eventually lost her the game. But I always think back to that moment. I'm like, did I make the right decision? Yeah.
so you got the WGM title.
Yeah, I got the title conditionally at the end there. I won the tournament. I won it again last year, but still no rating, unfortunately. So waiting for that 2100. I got
2100.
pretty close. I got like 2050 or something, but then
So
dropped.
this is the African Championship.
African Championship. It's a continental event, so direct titles work that way. Yeah. Yeah. Are you doing some research?
Because I have.
Yeah.
Is it the same for men's also? Like the
Yeah. GM.
African men's
Yeah,
direct GM.
then
Wow.
you need I think you need 2300 or 2200, I can't remember. Like if you win the before 2017, you were able to get it regardless of your rating. That's how I got Women International Master. I just won the zonal tournament in 2016. I was in 1800, got Women International Master. Yeah, but that's for an African zonal event. Then the continental works That way, that if you come first, woman grandmaster. If you come second and third, it's woman international master. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Chad. But yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, this also works. I'm not sure if you get the direct title immediately, but with the Olympiad, if you score like 60% or if you score, um, I think it's 50% out of seven, you get woman CM or CM, and 60% out of nine games is woman FIDE master or FIDE master.
Yeah, I knew about this direct title, but like recently I was the coach for the Asian juniors,
Mm.
and one of the players got the first in Asian juniors and got directly IM.
Yes, because I think that's like either Asian zonals or Asian championship, that it's like the
No,
continental, pretty
it
much.
was Asian juniors though. Yeah. He got the IM
Yes,
title.
they do the same for junior events, but you can't get
Yes.
anything more than IM. Yeah.
No, no, yeah. I'm still trying to find.
Are you looking for the regulations? I can send them to you. So you just type in direct title regulations chess. And yeah, it was effective. Well, they implemented something new, even I think in 2024 January. Um,
Like generally, it's already written in the regulation of the tournament. For example, like Asian continental, it was written the champion will get IM title.
yes.
But the problem is I can't find it written in the senior Asian continental. For example, the main one without age group.
Oh, yeah, you should be able to get GM directly. So there's the venue, time control, champion regulations, and then oh, it doesn't say anything. Nope. But it should say it in FIDE at least.
Because as much as I know, you only get GM title if you win the World Junior or the
Oh,
World Cup.
true. There's the world event. Yep. But it should apply for continentals too. So we'll keep an eye on this board for a second. I'm just going to send you. There's a table if I can find it. So these are the regulations. Sending it in the.
Yeah, got it.
Mhm. Oh, table for direct titles effective from 1 May 2025. So there's even a new one from May. I didn't even know that. I think they've made a couple other moves. Let me just. Oh, okay. So they agreed on a draw. It seems like they just shook hands, and wow, what a peaceful ending to. Um, oh dear.
I think the best result we could have asked.
Yeah, I think
Everyone played
so
for a
too.
win, but finally it's a draw.
Yeah, I agree. Give me 1 second. All right. Well, if you're able to find the table, um, then let us know. But otherwise, okay, I do have it up right now. So it says here, okay, this is the world, and then you get the Arab individuals, and then you get the continental. It just mentions continental. Um, let's quickly check. There's the Commonwealth as
No,
well.
you don't get the title in Commonwealth.
Asian under 20, and then oh, you don't get the title? That
You
doesn't
don't get
seem right.
anything in Commonwealth.
Yeah, it says common. Okay, wait, maybe it's different now because this is from the 1st of May 2025. It says Commonwealth first.
What title do you get?
If you come first, you get WIM or IM, and if you come second or third, you get a IM norm. If you get second or third, you also get a FM title, and that's in the Commonwealth. Then you have a situation for continental, individual. Yeah, I think for any continental tournament. Yeah. Yep, that's it. But let's check out if we've missed out on any other results. Board 8 is still going, and this is between Srihari and Rohit Krishna. Mm,
And it's just winning for white.
yeah, it seems
Two
so.
pawns
Two
up.
pawns up. Mm-hmm. Yes. Alrighty.
So we have only three boards remaining. So maybe we can do a quick run through all the games.
That is a great idea. Shall we start with board number 1? The floor is
Okay.
yours.
So this was the Duba of Darish, and white tried this knight a4, knight b6 earlier, and both seem to be very well prepared. Black went for the interesting h5, h4, and they simplified into an endgame and finally took a draw in a rook endgame. Board number 2, it was the most interesting game of the round. So Black played this very nice knight d7 idea, forcing white to go for d4, which resulted him in getting into a Catalan position, which black somehow wanted. And they went into this knight into f4, gf4 double pawn setup, where black kept on playing around ideas until white got into time trouble and then finally broke open the center with e5. Both black had many chances to win the game, but finally he blundered on move number 43, where he went for bishop g4 and white got back into the game. Surprisingly, after that, they repeated the moves twice and then white started to playing for a win. But again, white had blundered, got into a lost position, but that d3, queen e3 and d3 idea was too hard to find for black. They went into the endgame and they had to settle for a draw.
Really nice recap of that game. Board number 3.
So this was Maxime
Yeah.
versus Ramzan, and he played this nice e4 idea in the opening, and then started to push all the pawns. Ramzan tried this interesting knight d5 piece sacrifice, but could not keep up with the positional weakness on the white squares, and the white's g2 bishop was too strong at the end and had to give up the exchange for it, and it was just winning for white, and black resigned.
Board 4.
It
Naranyan.
was between Narayanan versus Ayush. It was Ragozin. Uh, Black played this interesting bishop d7 move in the opening, sacrificing a piece but getting the piece in return. And they kept on playing for a bit. White had some very nice space advantage, but black had a very solid positions, and they kept exchanging pieces at quick intervals. And they finally agreed to a draw at a pretty complex position, which was all the equal.
Yeah, the kings were both open. It's kind of scary.
And board numbers 5 was Tinjanga versus Saruk Maxim. It was the actually they drew this game, so we thought white was losing.
Hmm.
So white had a very bad position out of the opening. He was a pawn down, although he had compensation, but he could not prove it, and he was just a clean pawn down in the endgame. But white managed to find some counterplay, it seems. And yes, and white managed to get a draw.
Wow, I remember looking at this and you had some really good lines. But yeah, seemed it just ended peacefully. Board number 6 as well.
So it was Seturaman versus Nikita. They're
Another
going for
exciting
the
game.
Tadash come Queen's Gambit exchange,
Yes.
and white played the h4, h5, h6, gained some space on the king side, gave up the a3 pawn, and gave up the d4 pawn also. But white had a lot of pressure on the king side, and he created a battery on the a1 h diagonal. Got knight d7, knight f6 finally in, and it was a mate for black.
Mhm. Oh, nice. Yes. Okay, board 7.
Both 7, it was Atavai versus Goganov. It was the Nazdorf g4 line. We had been here till move number 13, knight d5, and it was totally equal till one point where white had sacrificed the rook for two pieces, and but black had a very active queen on d4.
Mm.
But white somehow kind of managed to stabilize his position, and the two pieces were too strong to stop. This is, I think, another example of being material down but unable to prove the compensation.
Ooh, this final blow with bishop to a4. Low on time. We can come back to this one, but shall we take a look at just recap on board number 9?
Yes, this was between Azarov and Stoyarov, both offs. Okay, this was a
Mm.
London, and
Mm.
we had seen this game, and
Yeah.
White had some control over the dark squares, but nothing too much. White won a pawn, but Black had enough compensation against the pawn to settle the game to a draw.
Mm.
And also, it being opposite to the bishop endgame helped Black.
Yes, indeed. Okay, some maneuvers and just ended in a draw. Then board number 10. Oh, so he lost one of the pawns, but is able to queen the other.
Y-
Because there's 2 pawns
Yes,
up,
this
no? Yeah.
was who was three pawns up?
2
Ah, yeah,
pawns.
yes.
Yeah, white, I think, in the end game.
But okay, so this was a Grunfeld where White got a very
Mm.
nice position out of the opening, good center, the knight coming to c5, hitting the bishops, and the endgame also White was somehow slightly better, won a pawn, but Black had enough compensation for it, and it was basically a draw till almost the end,
Mm.
and then Black just blundered the h7 pawn, and he lost two pawns, and that was it.
This is a clear sign to value your flank pawns as much as your center pawns, chat. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you so much for the recaps. And we still have one game remaining on board number 8. But we can probably safely say that white is able to convert this quite nicely. The knight is also running out of squares. I think after knight to f1, there's simply rook
Wait,
f2, right?
White just blundered
Oh, shoot.
knight g4 and king e5.
What
This is so
does this
heartbreaking.
mean?
Oh my god.
What does this mean? Wait.
This is just a draw.
Hang on. Okay,
Rook
we
d2 was a
spoke.
blunder.
Oh, I spoke too fast. Ouch. Right, because you just have to take, and after
And king
king to
e5.
e5, that's it.
Okay, it's so heartbreaking for white.
King e4 was played instead, though.
But now this is just a draw. One pawn is not enough to win.
Hmm.
But still, white will keep on playing this.
Yeah. I mean, 35 seconds left on the clock. Oh, comfortable conversion, she said. She needs to go cut her tongue, yes. Yeah, wow. What a tricky situation, though. I mean,
Just white just needed to play g5 and then rook d2.
do you think this could be because of the time situation, or you just missed it?
Yeah, he missed knight g4. Like it's a very sneaky trap. You don't expect the black to sacrifice the knight when you have another extra pawn,
Yeah,
but the black king is in time to get the pawn.
that's very true. I don't want to go on a break, but I do want to run to the restroom real quick, which is quite ironic given that we
Yeah,
were talking about bladder control just moments ago. But can I leave you alone with chat for a second while I run off? I will mute myself.
sure.
Okay,
Yes.
BRB.
Okay, so back to the life position. Rook b6, black just played, and yeah, it's very hard for white to play after this massive blunder. I just hope he doesn't blunder a fork and lose the rook. Yeah, king d5, nice, but it's still not over though for black, for white, because the king is still a bit far from white's pawn, and white will keep on playing this. So white might try to go for something like king c5 and b4 next, knight c6, and it's not that easy for black to defend though. One thing he can do is just sacrifice the knight for the b pawn, and it should be done. Because I don't think black will lose the rook knight versus rook position. I rather keep my rook and king in opposite color. Yeah, nice advice. Yeah, to avoid getting any forks. Should we gossip about Jesse? Sure. Yeah, these positions are like very notorious to be difficult for black too. So chat wanted to gossip about you.
Oh dear. Oh no. We'll pause your clock, Jesse. Hopefully, there wasn't too much gossip. I think chat knows a little bit too much about me, so if anything, they would have been sharing stories uh, to you rather than the other way around. Yeah. I was actually going to ask, I mean, while this game is still going on, have you ever had a game addiction? And I'm not talking about Clash Royale.
What do you mean addiction?
Okay, you play games when you're supposed to be sleeping or instead of doing something very important.
You can say chess. Yeah, I have played some tournaments when I should be sleeping.
Oh, online. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah,
The ones that end at 4 a.m. Noted.
not just 4 a.m. I have once I've played like not just once. I've played many times till like 8 a.m.
Were you able to sleep the next day?
Yeah, but it's very hard. Like you get a very bad headache and all.
I understand that. Yeah. Can relate.
Like recently only, I think like last or I think in May there was a variance tournament on the other side. There was and the qualifier started at 6:30 in the evening.
Hmm.
The first qualifier, and the eighth qualifier started at 6:30 in the eighth qualifier ended at 6:30 in the morning. So I played all the eight qualifiers,
Oh my gosh.
and I actually qualified at the last qualifiers.
Okay, so all of that wasn't in vain. At least something came from
So
it at the end.
it's too much. Like it was unexpected.
Yeah.
I qualified on the last qualifier and went on to win the tournament.
You won the tournament. Which one was it? I can't remember.
King of the Hill.
Yes, I remember this. Wait, I saw the article. They posted something on chess.com. Was it chess.com, right?
Yeah, yeah.
King of the Hill, yes. I think I played in one of the qualifiers and then just gave up after that. Oh my gosh. Well, that's cool. Well, GG for winning it. So can you share your strategies with us? What is the quickest way to win King of the Hill?
The worst way to play King of the Hill is to find a quick way to win King of the Hill. Like you have to treat it like normal chess.
You have to? Oh man. I just wanted
Yes.
to put my king on e4 like Bone Cloud style.
If you start moving the king too fast, like black will your opponent will get too like he'll stop block the center and he'll get too much compensation or attack on the king. So you have to
Okay.
treat it like normal chess and play slowly. You can't get like some there are some crazy people who will just play e4 king e2.
Yeah. No, I completely understand that. That was me in the
It
beginning.
doesn't work like that.
We should create like an algorithm or perhaps just alter a chess engine and instead of having the end result be checkmate, you just program it to think that if any of the kings reach the central squares, it would be a victory and we'll finally know like the winning opening. There should be.
I think it is there, right?
Is there?
Like Lichess is we are doing it in Lichess and Lichess has everything. It has engines for everything. Crazy House, Chess 960, King of the Hill, 3 check, anti chess, atomic, horde, racing kings, everything they have engine for.
There's an engine?
Yes. You did not know that?
No, I didn't.
There are there are literally theories on King of the Hill or basically not King of the Hill. Like King of the Hill, you can play many things, but for example, 3 checks. They're like important big theories that you need to know.
Okay, well, this is incredible. I mean, I only recently learned about the table base, so with there being like 7 pieces remaining on the board, that it's a draw, or it's not a draw, and so on. So, I mean, it would probably apply here, right? Because there's exactly 7 pieces remaining, and yeah, they're solving
Yeah,
chess from
the
the back.
worst
The
game
worst?
to play as the worst game to play as black is Crazy House because the starting position is +3.
Oh, okay. This, yeah, I can't imagine that there's theory. Well, if there's an engine, there's theory. So, okay, I need to find it. How it what? Okay, I'm so
Just
behind the times.
just you can just go to tools and analyze his board.
Interesting. Thank you for introducing me to this. I think I have a new addiction now, and that is learning theory and crazy variants. I never thought that I would spend any time doing that. Because if you can't be good at regular chess, you gotta dedicate your time to other forms of chess, I suppose.
Someone says Adswar Jesse is getting paid twice for this commentary, once by Leeches and again for chess.com for ads.
Hashtag ad. Sorry, I've reached my quota. The number of times that I'm allowed to mention the other website. Noted.
Have you guys played ever duck chess? Yes, I have.
You play duck chess? IRL or?
I play no chess.com. Okay.
I've played duck chess IRL.
How do you get a duck in real life?
What do you mean? You can just catch
Like
one in the park.
you can't put the duck in the board, no?
It depends how big the board is and how alive the duck is.
It's getting dark.
Again. Yeah, the sun is setting, but probably it's already dark where you are, right?
Yeah, it's already 8 p.m.
Yeah. And I mean, we're already having nightmares given knight takes g4 was one of the last pivots in this game.
And
So,
this game might go on for another 50 moves.
how do you get a duck IRL? W. I'm glad that chat is heavily amused. I wonder if we can safely say that this, in fact, will be a draw, or whether White will be able to find some resources.
I think if black is smart, he can just take the pawn. Because rook knight versus rook is not that dangerous.
It's not. It's more dangerous for bishop.
Yes.
Mm. But he can
Because
also
knights
wait.
can't really go. The problem is you have to give the knight somehow. Like he will either take the knight now or he will take it after 20 moves, 30 moves. So it's better to just give it now and preserve your energy.
True. Because tomorrow is a really early round. And when I checked the schedule, and just to let chat know as well, I checked the schedule. It said 5 a.m. UTC, right? Which is 7 a.m. for me, and I think like 10 or 11 a.m. for the players, which that doesn't
Yes,
sound
it's
too bad.
10:45 for the players.
So I'm probably gonna show up in my jammies and just be like, "Hey guys, it's me." I think I'm joined by Felix tomorrow, right? I think Felix is gonna be commentating. Um,
Actually, the time in India and Kazakhstan is almost similar. It's only,
half an hour difference.
yeah,
But is it you're in front or behind?
we are in front.
Okay, so 3 hour difference. So that's 10 a.m. for the players. Okay.
Yeah, Rohit is smart. He gave up the tonight.
Mm-hmm. So if you end up playing a tournament until 4 a.m., pop in, please. Yeah. So now he
Oh,
gave
it will
up.
be my
Mm-hmm.
my time will be 11 a.m. So
True. So even more of a reason to pop in, and you can pop some antidotes or some story times in chat. Thanks. Very kind of you.
sure.
Do you think they'll just agree on a draw soon?
I don't think so. They'll play. Definitely, White is going to play. He's super frustrated.
I think
Actually,
so.
they are roommates.
They are in this tournament?
Yes.
How do you know that? Oh, you're friends with Srihari or Rohit? Or both of them?
Yeah. Ayush messaged me last night. Like they were
Hmm.
actually watching our stream.
They are. That's lovely. So they know that you're commentating.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. They probably know that we're watching the game right now then. And they just want to make you proud. Yeah, they wanted to give us some content.
Yeah. So they three are staying in one room.
I don't know the difference between anecdotes and antidotes. One of them's a medicine, and one of them's a story. I don't know. I'm going to Google definition. An anecdote is a short, amusing, or interesting story about a real incident or person. Okay, thanks. They were roommates. So there will no longer be someone's going to be sleeping on the couch tonight, or someone is going to be kicked out of the room or locked out of the room. Understood. Yeah, I think the person who's going to be sleeping on the couch is Rohit, and Srihari is going to kick him to the curb. Oh, that's hilarious. But tomorrow the tournament ends, so the term were could be used. At least he's trying. I mean, he's keeping the king at bay.
But I think Black will just hold fine.
Hmm, I agree. Like king d4, waiting a second. It's metaphorical, Dan. Okay. But yeah, it's likely that this game will be ending in a draw, which is rather unfortunate given that he was 2 pawns up. And it's crazy how even just being 1 pawn up in this ending is just not enough. And it's quite sad.
Yes.
In these cases, I'll also look at body language. If Black is sweating, I'll keep playing. Yeah.
I've actually
Um,
held this position with Black.
mm-hmm.
So it's not that tough. Like you feel like even if you get to the edge of the board,
Yeah,
it's still very hard for White to get anything.
because Black will have some checks, at least
Yeah.
a couple
Because
checks.
because with Bishop, if you get to the edge of the board, it's lost. But with Knight, even if they manage to somehow get you to the edge of the board, it's still a draw.
Does it matter which edge? Oh, you probably
No.
mean edge, not corner. Sorry.
Edge, corner, both.
Yeah. But we have to make a tricky decision. I think that we can probably leave them to it. And instead of keeping an eye out for the result, we could bring the stream to a close. What do you think?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's most likely going to be a draw.
Do you want to give a percentage like 98.9?
100.
100% going to be a draw. Okay. Yeah, I trust your judgment. This is our resident GM, our in-house GM making the accurate predictions. But yeah, it's been definitely pleasant. I know that we were sort of struggling at some point with energy, but honestly, with chat, the amazing games that we get to look at, the jokes, and all off topic conversations, it woke me up quite quickly. So thank you so much. But any final remarks about this round?
Uh, Not really. Like the second board result game was like really nice, but the final round is going to be hopefully much more energetic and no draws in the first board.
I hope so too, but we could also probably just briefly take a look at the standings or the stats rather after this round. I just wanted to see if we do have the standings available to us. I'm not sure if they are. Okay, but looking at the scores, we can see that board one drew, so both of the players are on 6 points. Board two also drew, so they're both on 5.5. Who do you think is going to be playing on board one tomorrow morning?
I think Aditya versus Aram Hakobian.
Okay, so this is a matchup that hasn't yet happened, and this is a little bit more of a difficult question. Who do you think is going to win the tournament? Is your money still on Grubnev?
Uh, Depends on the book holes, no? I think it will be a tie.
Be a draw and then be up to the tie breaks in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because there are a lot of players on 5.5.
that's true.
I can see
But more than
five
two.
players on 5.5.
Five already. Wow. Okay. Well, thank you so much. I think this is also the last time that, and I've said this before, so I don't want to, actually, I do want to jinx it. I want you to come back tomorrow and we can finish this tournament off together. But it's also the last time we might see you this tournament, right?
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately. But thank you so much. I had such a great time, and it was a huge honor meeting you and working with you, Mitrabha. And also, a huge thank you to chat for being here. This is a farewell, and I'll see you tomorrow. And not the same time, but definitely the same place. Um, Central European, 7 a.m. Oh gosh, I don't like saying that out loud. But yeah, hopefully everyone will be awake and alive at that time, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye.
Bye.